That was a clear nope. Where did I just go? Where the frick was that laser? Found it. Quarter of a heart and a dream. Exactly. Oh no! Okay, you guys can't hit me at all. Do we have a deal? Did I do it? Did I beat the room? No. Those were heavy footsteps I heard. Little boy.
Another rowboat. Unless it was a rowboat with a harpoon.
Oh my god, 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 okay, okay. Shh.
Nobody said anything.
Ah!
Oh, I see what you're doing. Twiggy caught it.
I have a chicken.
You did it.
I
Now here,
bring
bring
the chicken.
bring
here.
it to the frying pan.
No!
You put the cage on the frying pan.
We will eat this chicken. Twiggy,
How do I get my own separate boat?
our lives over theirs.
He is very, 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 very cute and very, very, very soft. But man, he's so demanding. He's so demanding sometimes. Little piece of shit. It's never enough. He's never satisfied. What do I do about this? I just ignore him until he goes, oh, okay. We got this. We're stronger than them.
You are. I don't have any health because I couldn't heal, remember?
It's okay. I will protect you. See? I'm protecting you.
I died.
So I just need to make sure that I line it up correctly. Thing is, even that's difficult to do because of the angle.
But it could
Okay.
be worse.
Now
I
head
know where to
completely
go, I know where to go, I know
Straighten
where
up.
to go.
Yeah, straighten up.
Yeah,
Well done. Well done.
I
Twiggy,
know!
straight. Twiggy, straight.
Mikey!
Oh, I'm in the way.
You are a butthole. Can I jump down here? What's the fall damage? I now know the fall damage. That was a very valuable experiment. Science! Looks, but it is by far the hardest place to move around. I dislike the navigation. I just face stomped. This isn't gym related, but since you want success, well, let me tell you a secret. You can feel success instantly. Maybe it's time you grab success by its throat. I'm doing great. What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you on about? I'm doing amazingly. You're doing.
Thank you.
I'm just waiting.
Cool. I don't think we can open that door. Hey, would you look at that?
So you would have been saved the humiliation if you just had waited 1 second and not said, I don't think we can open.
I didn't pause it because I wanted time to pass so it would stop raining. And look at this! It stopped raining. Can you believe it? I did it. Now I should be able to climb up here. And do a shrine. How many animals do we have left, you ask? A few. Killed it. Probably killed them too. No one tickles my nipples. The Undaunted. Hey, Daunt. Currently, I'm undaunted now. No one believes in me! Meanwhile, I've only taken 1 hit. I fucking hate you. Oh, I thought I died. Wow. Stop. I have done it. I have made this game not scary. Hi, man. Hi. I launched the game at the exact moment that I clicked the button. It has a loud intro. I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. Hello! Hi, everyone. Hi, Sandman. Hi, PD. Hi, Ben. Hi, Lanfer. Hi, Matt. Hi, Rubens. Hello, Major. Hi, Ritalin. Hello, Blackburn. Hello. I am so warm. I'm so warm. It's summer officially, I think, and it is killing me. But in a good way. In a good way. Hang on. Trying to see if I can have wordless windowed, but I cannot have wordless windowed. That's okay. I shall accept your forced full screen then. Reluctantly. Hi! I like this dress too. I also like it. I'm wearing it as a top right now because it's a little too short to be sitting the way that I sit in front of people. I also don't like the feeling of like my thighs and my calves touching, so I need to wear some kind of pants for the most part. So yeah. But I also like it. Embrace the plant mother. I think Link has turned into soup. He's over there. He's been finding like the coldest places. Which is there and like in the hallway by the front door. Those are the coldest places. That's where he's been staying. Hello, Delarobia. Hello, hello. We went out for a walk today. Yes, we do. I posted this on Discord as well. But there's like this little, it's a water place. A little water place where we sometimes go. He doesn't swim, but like he'll go far enough out to sit and get like his whole butt underwater, and then he will just sit there for a little bit. And then we carry on walking. He had a little bit of an upset stomach today because he ate so much dirt and sticks and stuff when we went swimming yesterday. So he's been pooping out a lot of nature. It's also not uncommon for him to get an upset stomach when it's really warm, so, like, that was our walk. I went into the city today, like the city center. I have found that our walks are one of two things. It's either into the middle of the city center, or it's in the forest on like these unmarked paths where if you follow one, there's a 50% chance that you're never gonna get back home again because it's unmarked and like there's no... It's just nature. There's no in between. It's one of the two. So I went into the city center and I really wanted a smoothie. Like, it was really warm and I wanted a smoothie or something like that. Two problems. One, I don't know of any places that sell smoothies. Two, it's Sunday, so nothing is open. Nothing is open. Because it's Sunday and Norway closes everything on Sundays. So I got back home and I looked into what kind of places around here sell smoothies, so now I have a place that I'm going tomorrow. And I'm gonna get myself a cherry smoothie. Was on their menu. It's not just cherry, but cherry was the main flavor, and I love cherry flavored stuff. But it had like cherries and other red berries and stuff like that, so I'm very excited about that. Like, genuinely looking forward to that. That's like the highlight of my day tomorrow, is I'm going to buy a smoothie. Hi Ariane, hello, hi Denim. Hello. Cafes are nice places that are open. Yeah, like we have, cafes are open here too, and like, convenience stores. So like at one point, I realized that like we'd been walking for a bit and like Link was panting very heavily, and so I walked into a cafe and I asked, I'm always anxious about like bringing him into cafes and stuff, so I always carry him and I like stay near the exit, like I don't actually walk into like where there's food or anything like that. So I walk in and I'm holding him and I ask if I can buy a bottle of water, because I was just gonna like give him water like from my hand or something. Which I frequently do, like he's very used to drinking from my hand. And then the people there was like, is it for your dog? Because he can have a bowl, like, you can have, like, we're happy to just give him a bowl of water. And I was like, yeah, sure. It is for him. He's very warm, and it's a warm day, and he would like some water. And so the guy that was working there just went into the back and then came out with a bowl of water and then just fed him water, like, in the cafe. So that was really nice. He didn't have to do that. He could have just said, yeah, you can buy a bottle of water for probably like $5. And then I would have been on my way and I would have been happy with that. So that was really nice. A lot of those places have become a lot more dog friendly. Yeah, they really are. Like, especially in my experience, any place that has like tables and stuff outside, outdoor serving places, they're always friendly with dogs. And every time I go to a cafe or a restaurant and stuff with him, which I only do if my parents are here, they usually bring out a bowl for him, especially if we ask. So yeah, we did that, and then he cooled off in the water. We went back home. I started looking into smoothie places. Really, I'm like genuinely really excited. It's expensive as fuck. It's really expensive. But honestly, I'm allowing myself to treat myself. I'm allowing just like, it's a smoothie and it's really warm and it'll make me happy. So you know what? It's worth it. So yeah, that'll be nice. You're getting up early tomorrow. I'm sorry to hear that. If people go on walks with bike rides, dogs need to drink? Yeah, they really do.
Hello, friend.
Treat yourself.
I'll message you where it is.
I'll join you.
I'll message you the smoothie place, Neka. Thank you for the 54 months. Jesus Christ. I have forgotten what it was. What was the... Oh, yeah. Thank you for the 54 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I was actually gonna... I was thinking that if I come visit you, I was gonna just, like, bring you a smoothie or just, like, something. That was my thinking. Just bring you a treat. A spoiler. I know. So they have at least 2 that have cherry. And I want one of the cherry ones. I want one of the cherry ones. Cherry flavor stuff is amazing. But seriously, thank you for the 54 months. That's really, really kind. And I'm very, very grateful. Anything with blueberry, I guarantee they have blueberry stuff here as well. They have so much blueberry stuff. The ones with ginger and chili. I'm not a huge fan of ginger. I have come to the realization. I love the smell of ginger. Like, I will buy fresh ginger, cut it up, and just smell it. But I'm not huge on the flavor. I'm really not huge on the flavor. Yoshi's gonna be here Tuesday, Wednesday, and then Friday to Monday. That's awesome, Linfer. I'm really happy for you. I know how much you love having him there. Chili smoothie, I can kind of see. I can kind of see that working. I can kind of see that working. But I want one of the cherry ones. Do I have a fan? Yes, I do have a fan. Right now, I have 3 windows open. And I have that fan. I have it on a low setting so it doesn't, like, disturb you guys. Because I'm so considerate. So that's pointed, like, it's basically pointed between that window and out that window. To get a little bit of air circulation. That's the only cooling that I have. It's gonna be like 30 degrees. I'm dying. I'm actively dying. It's better than the cold, but I am actively dying. How often do I kill Twiggy? What do you mean? Never so far. Not so far. Oh, Neka, I wanted to send you something. From the place that we went yesterday. What? Was that yesterday? That was yesterday, right? Yes. I never tried ginger ale, no. Not as intense as ginger taste, you can make that drink. One day I'll try ginger ale, I promise. You bought Project Zomboid, used 1 hour to find mods, setting up games, then you quit after 5 minutes. Project Zomboid requires so much time to just learn. You're gonna have to really work to learn it. I think that you'll have a better time in multiplayer, probably. If you play co-op. Not sure, but you might have a better time in co-op. But yeah, you're gonna have to spend some time to just, like, learn it. Oh fuck, they have so much mango stuff as well. Mango and lemon? So much mango. I love mango. Anyway, I'm buying that tomorrow. It's only 17 C's for the surprise coming is. I'm sure it will. I don't know. I don't know what the weather forecast is like, but Jesus Christ, all of Norway right now is just completely suffering. We're not used to this. We're really not used to this. These sounds are coming from the game, right? I think they're coming from the game. Ugh, there's no AC. No one has AC. People, like, hide out in their cars and at their office because there's no AC. If you have air conditioning at home, you're rich as fuck. I know no one that has air conditioning indoors. Unless it's, like, from their work. I fucking hope they are. Yeah. Yeah, no one here has AC. So when it's warm, it's really warm. Here's the thing that I forgot about until I realized earlier today is tomorrow. I'm starting stream early. I'm starting stream early tomorrow. We're starting at 6:30 p.m. Because I forgot about it. We're actually being sponsored by Ubisoft to co-watch the Ubisoft Forward event, which is starting at 7 p.m. And we have to go live about half an hour early, so we're gonna start at like 6:30. Then we're gonna watch the Ubisoft showcase. It's about an hour. And then we'll carry on with whatever we do. So early stream tomorrow, sponsored by Ubisoft, which is very exciting. There will be Twitch drops as well. Oh fuck, I have to set that up. I have to set that up. I'll do that. I'll do that today. So that's tomorrow. That'll be exciting. Sarah, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind, and I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hi, narrator. Hello, hello. Maybe they should have invested in AC technology. Yeah, we tried being optimistic. We tried investing our money into, like, I don't know, what did we invest our money into? I don't fucking know. Better than Amnesia was somebody being paid for sitting there and commentating on other people making the content. We did play Amnesia. We played several games. We played Amnesia The Dark Descent. No Silksong at the Xbox One? No, I'd give it up. Didn't they tweet about it like a couple of weeks ago? That just like an update reminding us that Silksong does in fact still exist. Oh yeah, the heating pumps. I would love to get a heating pump. I'd love to get one. I can't afford one. And also, I think that installing one here would be kind of redundant. I don't know how long I'm gonna be living here. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how long I'm gonna be living here, so is it worth putting in a fuckload of money to get a heating pump installed and then, like, move in, like, a year or two? I don't know. Maybe they release it after Half-Life 3. Maybe. One day. One day. Maybe you should, like, move a certain direction in the country in a year or two. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Naka's leaving. He's moving. And I'm very upset about it. So then the question becomes, is it worth moving there as well? You are abandoning me. Like, that's what it feels like. You're definitely abandoning me. So the question is it worth also moving? So that I still have, like, so that I have some friends in the place that I live in. I do have some friends here. I got them from NECA. 26k including installation. You're planning on staying there? I am technically inheriting some money soon. I am technically, I could afford that with inheritance. I haven't been to Jujitsu since before I went to London now. It's still a huge thing outside that aspect of the house might need to agree. Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, a heating pump would be... It would be convenient. It would probably add to, like, the value of the house, but, you know. You know. Oh, fuck, I was gonna check some documents. I have some documents somewhere. that could potentially increase the value of my apartment by a lot, then I was gonna send them to my parents. Do a little research, you'll get it. The rich people do it, they don't even need it. NECA is a master at like discovering what kind of grants you can get and discovering not loopholes, but like legal stuff that most people don't think about. Like just casually mention something to him and he will do all of the research to help you with it. I mean, it is here too, Sarah, but the heating pumps can be used basically as air conditioning. That's why it was brought up, because you could reverse them. Why am I looking for this now? Like, why did... I shouldn't be doing this. I should be... No, it's difficult to explain what the papers are, but there's something that could potentially make me some money. One sort of research of a very specific subject isn't probably indicative of some neurospiciness. No, I would never have thought that you have any kind of neurospiciness going on in there. Never. Not you. Nope. Nope. Not at all. Anyway. Extra. That, I mean, that kind of more describes the fact that it is, that they can do cooling as well, though. Don't that. Anyway. So what I was thinking tomorrow, since we're starting stream early, we're gonna be done with the Ubisoft showcase at, like, 8, a little bit past 8, which is still an hour earlier than I normally stream. Hang on. So I was thinking of potentially, and I don't want to promise this because that would be a long stream, but potentially doing the Sherlock Holmes game tomorrow, and then playing through the whole game tomorrow. Which would be a long stream. But if we're starting early, like, anyway, and what I'm thinking is that we have front page time, like, this whole month, and so, like, doing some longer streams here and there is not the worst idea. You know, it's not the worst idea to do. So like I said, I don't want to promise anything, but I am thinking of doing that tomorrow, but we'll see. We'll see. But in any case, stream will be starting at around 6:30 p.m. tomorrow. Just as a heads up about tomorrow's stream. So that's that. Hi, Jovio. Hello, hello. Okay, shall we deal with the murder noises in the background? I have seen pretty much nothing of Killer Frequency. I've seen pretty much nothing of it at all because I knew I wanted to play it, so I've avoided like gameplay or anything like that. But it is an indie horror game. It's an indie horror puzzle game. The concept is that you play as a radio host show. Radio show. That. And there's a serial killer. Yes, you could do the bingo card. Should I do the bingo card? I'll do the bingo card. I have to do it on this monitor because I cannot alt-tab from this game. So if you want to play indie horror game bingo with us, you're more than welcome to. Video is the killer because video killed the radio star. Yeah, we have a bingo card, Nero. So I made this ages ago. Ooh, thank you, NECA. Of course you were looking into it. Of course you were looking into it. I played so many indie horror games, and found out that they're all mostly the same game. So I made a bingo card. There's no reward or anything for like getting it filled out, but it is fun. So if you want to play indie game bingo with us, you can generate your very own bingo card on the link that is typed in chat when you type !bingo. Filling the roof is solar, installing a heat pump, that would cost like 50k. Not something I'm lying around. Is can't alt tab a possible square? It should be. It very much should be, shouldn't it? Okay, killer frequency. Oh, it also, hang on, sorry. It fucks up my cursor on the other monitor as well. Keys collected, records collected, paper ball baskets made from desk. I respect it. I need a much lower mouse sensitivity. Vibration, text panels. Yes. Yes. Oh my god, okay. This is 5%? Jesus fucking Christ. Movement! Thank you, I learned movement. There's no jump. Yeah, this is an acceptable amount of options. This is a reasonable amount of options. Actually, that's much better. I can pick up things. I can place them. Can I throw things? You can hold 2 objects, swap objects with... Okay. R to throw, F to drop. It doesn't count as an outdoor section if, like, parts of the game is just outdoors. Also, physics! Bottle physics! Oh my god. Look at these physics. I am so impressed. I am outdoors, but outdoor section indicates that, like, the game takes place indoors, and there's one, like, typical outdoor section. Not that parts of the game is just outdoors. I gotta find fuses? Can I spill it? No, the cap is on. Oh no! I need a bolt cutter and I need a fuse. Inspecting objects. Press E to begin inspecting. Okay. Hold it to— oh my god, what are you doing?! Okay, you can rotate. The mouse sensitivity on this is like 5,000%, by the way. You can pick up and rotate objects. Gotta find fuses to turn on the power counts as power outage. Yes. You're proud of me? Thank you! I am too. I need to find a door handle? Mouse sensitivity a little too high. You'd think so, but I don't think that— okay, a controller. No, that's not gonna help me. So I should probably turn it down a little bit. So we're talking about the same thing. I assume so? Not reacting better through whistling. Yeah, I've gotten so much better, dude. I've gotten so much better. A mouse trap. It doesn't let me throw it on the mouse trap. What was the button to swap again? F? No? Oh. Why do I have that? Crouch. Oh, I know. Freight. I thought that said free elevator ride. Oh, there's no jump! I know how to open doors. I've played a game before. Literally played Amnesia yesterday. You have Amnesia controls. Can't read any of that. That's just scribbles.
Hello, friend.
Twiggy all 2 years.
was that? Who are you? What are you doing to my mousetrap?
You hear something, Peggy?
Huh? Hear what?
I thought I heard someone yelling, or I don't know, a howl.
Forrest, is this a joke?
No, I almost swore I heard something.
Oh, and here I was thinking you'd finally started to ease up. You probably just heard some cats outside.
Cats?
You know, 4 legs, whiskers, tails, not dogs.
I know what a cat is, but I mean, does Gallows Creek have a stray cat problem or something?
Not since the rats moved in. Anyway, you ready to do the pre-flight checks?
Seriously? Do we have to do these checks every time? And do you have to call them that?
Reggie pays us to check the equipment before each show, and he pays us to call it a pre-flight check. But if you're sure you don't want to...
Oh god. Yes, I'm busy. I'm busy. Penguin, thank you so much for the 2 years. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 2 too. That's so kind and so generous. And I really, 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 really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. Roll credits, bad ending. That was horrible. I didn't die. You need 2 more spots for bingo already? What do I have? No. 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 I have nothing. I got nothing. I have no squares. I was checking something. Let's do the checks.
All right.
Hi, Surya. Hello, hello.
Let's get through this.
Alrighty, this is your captain speaking.
Really?
Come on, let's have a bit of fun with it for once. Buckle in, folks. We're about to hit some tubular rents. Let's start with record playing.
Okay. Grab a record, stick it on the player, and hit play. Easy.
Do I get to choose the record? Oh, do you get to choose the record? What do we want to listen to? The Late Night Lurkers? Stab in the Twilight, Knife and Easy?
Forrest, you need to grab a record and
one.
stick it on the turntable.
That's the one.
Got it.
I did it.
Great. Now turn it off. Alright, up next, phone line buttons. Your captain will be waiting to take your call on line 1.
Which one is that? Oh, this one!
All right, Peggy. Ready for you on line 1.
Who's Peggy? This is Captain Donald Key calling. Call me Don. You get it?
Yeah, it's a riot.
Great, and button 2 works just the same. So, let's move to the Peggy button.
This is the Peggy
You
button.
mean the producer
Press
line?
for Peggy.
Like I said, the Peggy button. Press it when you need my help during the show.
Oh, I don't need your help.
Is there a Peggy mute button?
They haven't invented it yet.
I got this.
Now come on. The Peggy button is the 3rd
Hi,
one
Joe.
on the phone line. I labeled it for you.
Oh, I can see that.
Press for Peggy.
This is your brain, Forrest. Sorry I made you such an unfun turkey.
I'm a turkey now, am I? Okay. Are we almost done?
Sound Blaster next.
That's an easy one. There we go. Always good for a cheap laugh.
Alright, we're almost done. Just the volume sliders left. These should let you affect pretty much everything. But let's test it with a record. Play a record and change the volume with the music slider.
All right. Seems to be all working. We done, Captain?
So good at this.
We sure
So
are.
fucking good at
Coming
this.
in
I
for
am a
landing.
natural. I should just be always be a radio host.
Should not encourage you.
I knew you had a fun side.
It's my fun side that gets me in trouble.
Now, let's get the show started. After your introduction, our first segment is Guess That Scream.
I Thought that was a
Welcome back,
joke.
Blackburn. Hi, Pants.
Nope, and don't blame me for this one. It's Reggie all the way, and he demands we do it tonight. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
No. Hang on. Is there a streamer mode? Is it safe for me to listen to this on stream? All music played by Team 17. Perfect, thank you.
Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
189.16.
It's just an Earnest Radio DJ simulator, yeah. We're just being a radio host.
Good evening, Gallows Creek. This is your host, Forrest Nash, and you're listening to 189.16, The Scream. Before we start taking your calls tonight on Gallows Creek's only late-night phone-in talk show, I need to let you know about a special competition we have for you this evening. Guess that scream.
He's so
This
enthusiastic.
is actually one of the station manager's better ideas.
Here's how it works. I'm gonna play you a scream, then you call and guess that scream. We need you to guess why they're screaming. Did they stub their toe, saw off a finger, or discover the corpse of a loved one?
That's good. Now, Forrest, hit them with the tape.
We'll play that scream in just a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream. Peggy, what do you mean play the tape? I used to have a tape guy do that for me.
You're not in Chicago anymore, Forrest. Here in Gallows Creek, you get to be your own tape guy. Come on, I gave it to you yesterday.
Which one? There are several.
Forrest, you do have the tape right. You knew we were doing this tonight.
Peggy, let's be real. Guess that scream is a terrible idea.
Woo!
I don't have the tape.
It may be a stupid idea, but that doesn't mean it can't be fun. We're going to need a scream tonight, Forrest, and you're the one at the mic, so...
Oh my god! Serial thriller. How do I know which tape is the right one? Oh fuck, I have dialogue choices?
I used to go out all across America, and now I'm just screaming into a mic in a backwater town. Jesus.
Come on,
Hi,
Forrest,
Sackler
just
Sam.
do it! That's enough dead air already. Just think of a scream and let it rip.
Oh, God. Sorry about that. I'm back. Had to step away there for a second. Listen close, and then call in to guess that scream.
Perturbed Yeti. Falling from cliff or drowning? Yeti. Oh my god, he has to do it?
Well, folks, there you have it. Call in with your guesses, and if you
Amazing.
get it
Hi,
right,
Fari.
you could win 2
Does it
tickets
give us
to the
microphone
amazing
integration?
Maze
God,
Maze
no.
And 1 free fried dough. Fried dough? Just call in at 555-239-KFAM with your guess. Now, here's some music while you get dialing.
No downtime. God, I'm so good at this.
Time to go on the journey that is Blast Processor with their hit
I'm
song,
not going to, Joe.
1980X.
Oh, God, Forrest, that was amazing!
Thank you, thank you.
Thanks.
I can't wait to hear what people think that was.
How the hell did I get into this mess?
Lighten up, Forrest. That's gonna be the highlight of my week.
This is cool so far.
Oh, Forrest, there's a call coming in.
A
Time
call?
to turn the music off.
Don't worry about the
Welcome to
downtime.
189.16, The Scream. Caller, you're talking to Forrest Nash. What's going on with you tonight?
Forrest, thank God I made it through. My name is Leslie Harper. I'm the 911 operator and police dispatcher for Gallows Creek.
Are you calling to guess that
Welcome to the show,
scream?
Leslie. Are you calling in to guess that scream? As a 911 operator, I bet you may have an educated guess.
What? No! Look, I found help.
911 is calling me to report a body. Interesting setup. All right, I'll bite. What's the punchline then?
Forrest, I recognize her voice. I'm pretty sure that actually is our 911 operator. I think this is real.
Peggy, I'm not gonna be happy if this is a prank. I don't do prank segments on my shows. It's in my contract.
Forrest, I really don't think this is a prank.
You should probably call the sheriff. Yeah, why are they calling me?
Leslie, if you're telling the truth, you should report this to the sheriff.
Good luck, Rudens.
What was his name? Sheriff Andrews or whatever?
I'm at the sheriff's office right now.
Wait, what?
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
What? Sheriff Matthews is dead?
I couldn't get any response from the department. That's never happened before, so I came to the station and I found him.
Oh god,
God, poor Sheriff Matthews. Do you know what happened to him?
Someone got him. Someone got up very close and I really don't want to say what they did to him.
Did he fight back?
I don't know. I think he tried. He's surrounded by bullet casings. I think he tried to shoot at whoever it was, but...
Where are the officers?
I don't understand. Where are the other officers? Do they know? Have they secured
Yeah,
the scene
why
or-
is she calling on the
whatever
radio?
cops
I
are
don't
supposed to do?
understand.
No, I checked everywhere. Deputy Martinez is here, but she's knocked out, tied up, and locked in a holding cell. I called you right after I found her.
God. Wait. Please don't tell me that this hick town only has 2 cops.
Don't be ridiculous. We have 3. But Officer Gunderson is on leave in Cancun.
Leslie,
Okay.
do you have any idea who could have done this?
Not a clue. I didn't see anything on my way over.
Maybe
Leslie,
she's the
You need
killer.
to call over to Henderson or Quiet
I
Ridge.
think that this is being
They need to
broadcasted,
send
yeah.
someone over from their department.
I tried, but I can't
With
call
this
anything but
development,
local
you need
numbers.
to put on some
Something's
killer
wrong.
tunes.
I'll have to go there myself. Let them know what's going on and bring help back with me.
But if you leave while there's a murderer on the loose, who's gonna man the emergency line?
That's why I called.
Oh,
Forrest, I've routed all 911 calls to come in to you.
that's a terrible idea! Oh my god, Piers! Holy shit, thank you so much. Thank you for the 62 months. That is a ridiculously long time. I really, 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 really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the tier 3 as well. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That honestly means so, so much. Thank you. That's a terrible idea.
No, I'm sorry, but this is a terrible idea. What on earth made you think to do that?
You're the only person with experience manning a phone line.
Okay, but
around
like,
here.
literally, what can I do if someone
Only
calls?
person equipped for the job. Besides, there are lots of transferable skills between the two. It's like an interview. You ask questions to get information you can use. Keep people talking, you know? Guide the conversation and know when to jump in.
You do
Oh
know
my
that I'm so
God,
good at
no.
interviews. They sent me from Chicago to Gallows Creek, right?
So I've heard. But that doesn't matter.
Yeah,
And
we have
besides,
these.
there are 2 of you. You can talk to each other, discuss ideas, work together. Hell, let's have some on-the-job training right now. I have an emergency. I need to get an unconscious Deputy Martinez out of that holding cell. It looks like whoever attacked her threw the keys into the cell after they locked the door.
Is there any way you can reach the keys?
No. There aren't any bars to the cell, and the door itself only has a food tray slot. And that's too narrow for me to reach through.
These are very quiet.
There's gotta
aren't
be
they?
another way in.
Why is this so funny? Hi, Punk. Hello. Yeah, we're the only person in town who knows how to operate a phone. There has to be another set of keys,
There's gotta
right?
be another set of keys somewhere in that office. Those can't be the only one.
Of course. Yes, there must be another set.
Where might another set be?
Yeah, check Sheriff Matthews.
Maybe Sheriff Matthews had a set of keys on him when he... You know.
I couldn't see any at a glance, but I didn't really look up close. 1 second. Oh, I think I might be sick. Sorry, Sheriff. I'm just gonna turn you over and... Please don't stare at me. Oh, wait. That might be them. I think I got the cell keys.
Looks like Sheriff Matthews might have saved his deputy. Do the keys work?
They do! Give me a minute to untie Deputy Martinez. I'll be right back.
So far, so good, I suppose. How are you feeling, Forrest?
Number one, how dare you? Lanford Talon, thank you both for the bits. I appreciate it. I'm quitting if this is a prank.
I swear to God, Peggy, if this is some sort of joke, I'm leaving this town. I've never heard of anything like this happening in
This seems to be the
broadcast.
whole city.
I've never heard about anything like this either. But we're here now, Forrest, and we've just got to see what happens next.
Come on, Martinez. There we go. Just gonna sit you in your office chair.
It really isn't that much.
I'll head to my car in a minute. I'm back. Deputy Martinez is still out cold. I'm taking her in the car with me to get help in Henderson. If the killer came back now, Martinez would be a sitting duck.
There's still more to do before I can. Okay. So excited, but okay. It's the right thing to do.
That's a good idea. We don't want to take any risks right now.
Thank you, Forrest. You and Peggy just worked together like you did earlier. You can do this. Now I'll be back as soon as What? My car! My car is on fire!
What do you mean it's on fire?
How the hell? Did it just go up in smoke? What happened?
Wait. What? No way. This can't... Well, Forrest, we have big trouble.
What's happening? What's that noise? It sounds
Yeah,
like
that was the killer whistle.
whistling.
Whistling? It can't be.
Oh my god. I can see him, but he's dead, right? Right? But that mask, how the hell is he?
Who, Leslie? Who?
The whistling man.
The whistling man?
The whistling
Who's the
man.
whistling man?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s, wore that mask. But he's dead. He's... What the hell?
Oh, God. Do you think he attacked Sheriff Matthews and Deputy Martinez?
He's coming this way.
Lock the doors.
Leslie, stay inside and lock the doors.
Fuck, that was a time one. I would have missed that if I hadn't been back here.
Shit, we need a new plan. My car's torched.
Twiggy
We
starts
need to
nemesis.
think.
It's... Okay, here's the thing. For those who don't know, for those who might be new here, I have something called misophonia. Which is a condition where I'm very sensitive to noise, and a lot of noises, like, make me feel very irrationally angry. Whistling has been, like, one of my biggest triggers for a very long time. I'm getting better. I haven't had a reaction so far in this game, and you know what? I'm getting there. She's not gonna have the keys for a police cruiser. Hiding in the station is... I don't know, run for it.
You need to run for it. The whistling man might break through the door.
We can't run for it. Deputy Martinez isn't even
We?
conscious.
I didn't say
Then what are we
we!
going to do? Run to Henderson on foot?
There should be police cruisers at the sheriff's office, right? Like, you should take one of those.
Yeah, that could work. Let me check if Martinez has any... just reach into your pocket there, Deputy, and... Yes, got him. Keys for squad car 3. I saw that parked out front when I got here.
Nice one, Forrest. Good thinking.
Yeah, I definitely thought of that all on my own.
Wait. How am I supposed to get us to the car? The whistling man is right there.
Take Matthew's key.
The sheriff must have a gun, right? Can you see it?
There was a gun next to him. Let me grab it.
Martina should have their own gun.
Oh, shit. It's empty.
He must have emptied it trying to defend himself.
There must be a weapon lockup in the station, right? Could you grab something from there?
I saw it earlier, but as you might have guessed, it was locked. But maybe one of these keys I got earlier will help. Let me see. No. No. Shit. None of the keys work.
Are there any other weapons lying around that you could use?
I didn't see anything earlier. Let me check Deputy Martinez's belt.
Yeah, if the killer is listening to the radio right now, they're
Alright.
fucked.
It looks like the Whistling Man left her with a baton, pepper spray, and taser. I can only hold one if I'm carrying Deputy Martinez.
Taser.
Which should I take?
I mean, it's gotta be the taser, right?
Got it. I'm just going to grab Deputy Martinez and then... Wait.
Imagine a radio host who bump into her microphone all the time. That's, yeah, can't imagine
Yes, but just to make sure
that. Can't
we
imagine
mean the
that
same thing.
at all.
What do you hear?
The knocking stopped. Everything's gone really quiet.
You said you could see the Whistling Man earlier. Can you still see him?
Let me take a look. No. I don't see him anywhere. But I can see the car. Squad car 3. It's right there. Okay. Deputy Martinez, if you can hear me, it's time to move. Just lean on me. Yep. There you go.
Are you sure about this, Leslie?
No time like the present, right? So,
What did that say?
here we go. Again.
Oh, I think that
you're
was
hooked into
the-
dispatch now, so
Wait,
I should
what
be
was
able to
that?
radio you when I reach the
Master
car.
Robbie?
If I reach it. Speak to you soon.
Good luck!
Good luck, Leslie.
That's one brave woman. God, I hope she makes it through this.
You know, I've got to say, this really wasn't what I expected when I came into work today.
Well, they always say you have to be ready for everything in live radio. Oh, I think we've got Leslie back on the line.
Oh, good.
I'm putting the call through.
Oh, good.
Hello? Forrest? Peggy? This is Leslie. Are you there? Over.
We're here, Rover.
We're here, Leslie. So
10-4?
I guess you made it to the car then. Over?
Sorry about the CB chat. Old habit. But yes, we made it to the car. Deputy Martinez is in the passenger seat, still out cold. I don't see the Whistling Man anywhere, and I don't plan to wait for him. So I'm going to get us moving. Jesus! God damn it! Get back! Get away from her!
Leslie, what's happening?
The Whistling! No! Get off her, you son of a bitch! Yeah! Take that!
Taser was the right choice? Killer's back drive.
Leslie, drive!
Don't worry, Deputy Martinez. We're out of here.
I'm pretty sure that people can die. Like, I'm pretty sure people can die in
Leslie,
this.
are you two okay? Did you get away? Or...
Forrest, that taser? Definitely the right call.
I know!
Oh my god, I can't believe we escaped.
Well done, Leslie. You saved a life. Just another day for you.
Oh my god, yeah. But let me tell you, I prefer doing it from your side of the phone.
Leslie, how long do you think it's going to take to get help?
Gallows Creek isn't Nowheresville, but it's pretty damn close. It's going to take a while, maybe 2-3 hours each way. Slightly less if I put my foot down.
We'll do our best to keep everyone safe until then.
Thank you. Just do what you did just now, and Gallows Creek is going to be okay. Anyway, once I'm in... Oh, I think Deputy Martinez is starting to stir. Peggy, I've got to go. I'll be out of range soon, but I'll radio back as soon as I can once I got the cavalry.
Try not to crash.
Try not to crash. We need you back in one piece.
Good luck, Leslie. Feel better soon, Deputy Martinez.
Hey!
Folks, you heard it here. We've got a killer on the streets of Gallows Creek tonight. Please make sure to stay safe. And Leslie, we're counting on you. We're gonna get back to the show meanwhile. If you have anything on your mind,
Or if you have an emergency.
have any information about this Whistling Man character,
Apparently I'm your
then give us
guy.
a call. We'll talk here on 189.16, The Scream. For now, here's another hit record for you all to enjoy.
No, sorry. This one. I'm so good at this.
Let's Storm Riders take you on a rock and roll ride with the Glam Jam.
Can I change?
This is not what I signed up for, Peggy.
This is actually insane.
Did she really say it's gonna take her 4 hours? This guy's gonna kill half the town in 4 hours.
Forrest, that's not helpful.
I know, I just... Who is this Whistling Man character anyway?
He was a serial killer back in the 50s. Edward Marshall Mooney. Went around in a freaky mask, whistling, and killed about a dozen folks in Gallows Creek. No reason for it. No motive. He just did.
What happened to him?
Okay. What happened to him?
Well,
This game
police
is
chased
pretty
him
cool
up to
so
Ellis
far.
Point one night. We call it Whistling Point now. And it was, well, it was on this night actually. The police cornered him and he jumped into the river. His body was never
So
found.
he's not confirmed
So
dead.
is he alive? Dead? I mean,
Jesus.
what's the story?
Story is he's biding his time, waiting to take revenge on the town.
All right, that's the story. What's the truth?
Other than we have a whistling killer on our hands tonight, I don't know.
Guess we'll find out.
I guess we'll find out what we're dealing with, whether we like it or not.
I guess so.
At least we got the word out, I guess. What kind of listening figures do we get at this time?
On a Thursday after midnight, could be around 35.
35. Isn't 3,500? Huh. I didn't realize Gallows
No,
Creek
she
was
means
that large.
35 people.
No, 35 people at best.
35 at best.
35, yeah. It's a school night.
And what's the population of Gallows Creek?
I don't know exactly. A little over 1,000?
Oh.
How many did you get before? You know.
In
Before my
Chicago?
career exploded and I ended up on a midnight hour talk show in the town of 1,000 people.
Yeah, before that.
Around 5 for most shows on the low end. Big gas could pump that up to 10, 15, easy.
5,000 on the low end? We could only dream of that.
5 million.
Million?
Yeah, sometimes that's just the way it goes. At least the Whistling Man hasn't killed me yet. I guess.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna learn a lot about perspective tonight, huh? Oh, we have a call coming in.
Oh,
Take it
good.
when you're ready.
Excellent.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on 189.16, The Scream. Is everything, all right? Okay, who is this? Are you, hello? Hello? Okay, what's your name and why are you calling in?
Unconvincing whistling.
You know my name. I've come back from the dead to kill again. No one's safe.
Do you accept requests? I've got a list of names I'd love to see in the obituaries.
Maybe you must make a sacrifice to us.
A sacrifice?
A sacrifice? To us?
I mean, me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
We want.
He said he definitely doesn't accept pranks.
I mean, I want cheese dusted pretzels. Or I'll cut your face off.
Goddamn kids.
How do I
I'm
just
cutting
hang up? Oh.
Yeah, cut him off.
Although I kind of wish that I had keep them on just to see what would happen.
Also want a mega gulp.
For anyone just tuning in, we do in fact have an actual killer out on the streets tonight. Anyway, this next one's dedicated to all of you staying inside with your doors and windows locked.
Late night lurker.
Listen in to this next track from Late Night Lurkers, if you dare. Peggy, what the hell was that? Kids pretending to be a killer who right now is stalking the town?
It's a thing.
A thing?
Oh, kids around here. They pull pranks pretending to be him.
By pretending to be this Whistling Man character?
They think it's funny, but it's not. It's not funny at all.
And there's no chance that our Whistling Man was just a prank. That Leslie...
No, that's real.
Christ.
Let's stay positive. We still have a show to do. We already have another caller on the line.
Oh, great.
All right. Let's do this. Hello, caller. You're live on the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
What? I dialed 911. I need the sheriff right away.
Yeah, the sheriff is
right.
dead.
Well, I'm filling in for 911 tonight.
We're filling in for 911 tonight, which means if you have an emergency, it will be broadcasted to the entire city. Now, what can I do to help you? Welcome back, Prudence. There's a killer loose, is basically what we know, and 911 calls are now redirected to the radio station. How did the deputy rescue go? The sheriff is dead. The deputy is safe. Leslie's gonna come back in like 4 hours. With help. So, I guess we have to survive like 4 hours.
What's your trouble?
My name is Sandra Sharp, and I need the cops now.
The calls aren't coming. Jesus fucking Christ.
I'm sorry, but the cops aren't coming. Leslie's on her way to Henderson for help.
What? God. Listen, you've got to help me then. I drove to the edge of town for a jazz run, and now some psycho dressed like the Whistling Man is after me, knife in hand.
Oh God, it's actually happening.
Jazz run? Where are you now?
Where are you now? Did you escape to somewhere safe?
Oh, I did, baby. I jazz ran all the way to my car and nothing flat. But I dropped my keys somewhere along the way. I never locked the door, at least, so I've got a place to hide, but I can't get moving.
I guess I'm gonna have to like direct her to the right place. Anywhere else you can
Is
go?
there anywhere else you can go? Do you have any friends nearby?
Oh, I'm not going back out there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, shoot. He's back. Look, I don't know anything about cars, but I gotta start this engine without the keys.
Oh, I don't know how to do
You're gonna
that.
have to help me.
Wait, I don't.
If it helps, I've got a toolkit buried beneath my spare sweatbands. I'll call you back when I find it.
I don't know how to fucking hotwire a car.
Listen to 189.16, The Scream. Hosted by me, Forrest Nash, your friendly neighborhood radio host, mechanic and savior. Sit tight while the record spins, folks. This one goes out to you, Sandra. Enjoy this classic by Smooth. It's their hit song, The Word. Doesn't the station have a show about cars? The Tamora twins or something?
Timberline twins talk motors. Yeah. You know they're not even brothers.
Really? They look the same, though.
I know, but they're not even related. It's weird. I asked them about it once, and they got really sweaty and defensive. Anyway, go see what you can find. The offices are out the door and down the hall.
I'm allowed to leave. Oh no. Didn't even see them. I can stack them? Ish. I can ish stack them. In theory. I can stack them in theory. Look, this is important to me, okay? Let me have this. I don't know why it's important to me, but it is. You want to backseat my cup stacking? You got all night, baby. I'm in no hurry. If I worked in a radio station like this is the kind of shit that I would spend my time with. The woman is in danger and you're here stacking cups. I mean, she's not in that much of a hurry, I don't think. I am sure she is just
So
fine.
many locked doors, so few keys.
Ah! Ooh. It's very bright. What was I looking for? Car stuff. There's more bugs. There's gonna be so many. So many. Oh, is that it? No. Aha!
This has to be important.
Twins, I borrowed your car theft magazine. Those heroes, when heroes aren't sitting right, you're gonna need something to read. Pray for me. Okay. Can't read that. Truck. Full color nuts and bolts action. Is it the tape? Was there a tape here? No, there wasn't a tape here, was there? Oh, right, the Mexican egg dish. I have actually heard of that. I know, it's hard to believe. Hi, Chrismo. No, no, because I thought this was important. Oh, there we go. Borrowed your car theft magazine. This will be... Hang on, I need to bring the cup with me. Please stop putting stickers on office furniture. You're lowering the resale value of everything, Reggie.
I need a key to get in there.
Hang on, though. There's no sprint, in case you're wondering. It's a good song. This is not it. Ew. Scream! Hey,
This
there
looks
we
useful.
go. Do we now call back?
You find anything?
Yeah, I found a magazine about hot wiring cars.
Well, that sounds perfect. When you're ready,
Like
shut
it's
the
meant
music
to
off.
go here.
Caller on line 1.
Thanks, Peggy. We're back with 189.16, The Scream. How are you holding up, Sandra?
The creep's looking through the parking lot trying to find me. But I've got my tools, and I'm ready to get this hunk of junk moving. How do we start this baby?
Oh. How do I rotate? Ah! Oh, fuck. Step 1. Use a screwdriver as a key.
Put the screwdriver in the ignition and twist
Doing it.
clockwise.
Here goes, baby. Screwdriver's too fat to fit. What next?
Hit the steering wheel with a hammer.
Unscrew the steering column.
Oh my god.
All right. Just turn. Just turn. 1, 2, 1, 2. God, how long are these screws? Okay. Cover's off. Okay. There's a bunch of wires down here. I'll pair it up and oh god, my heart is pumping.
What is the serial number? Do your jazz breathing. Don't
Do
panic.
your jazz breathing. Don't panic.
Okay. We can do this. There's a red wire, a blue wire, a yellow wire, a green wire, and a brown wire.
Uh-huh.
What's the serial number on the steering column?
The number is 576-894-320.
Oh, it just says here. Oh, thank god. So it's the top one, right? Red and blue. Because there is a 4 before a 3 and a number 7 in the number. Middle one is not applicable. 0 at the end, yes. A 3... And a 3 doesn't come before a 6? Oh no, that applies too. Well, motherfucker. Oh, no 7. There is a 7. That's true. So red and yellow.
Strip and twist together the red and yellow wires.
All right. We take the red and the yellow and we twist and we turn. Oh, perfect. I also see pink and purple wire. What next?
Strip the purple wire. Do not touch the live wire. You're bad that you found the number, otherwise you would have made some money. What do you mean? I'm not going to let her die. Press it against the wires. Do not twist it onto the exposed wires.
Strip the purple wire and brush against the twisted wires.
Okay. We strip and we brush and...
You did it?
Buddy! Fantastic work, baby! Anytime you want to come down to the jazz studio, you get in for free!
You just keep driving now, okay? And get home safe.
Get home safe, Sandra.
Will do, babies!
I thought for sure that was going to be the sound of her crashing. That would have been so funny.
Did it, Forrest!
Keep talking and nobody
Here comes
dies.
another hit track that we're excited to share with you.
And remember, if you're also having car troubles, then tune in to Timberline Twins Talk Motors here on 189.16, Monday to Friday at 5. Take it away, Forrest. I still can't believe this is happening.
Right? Like Gallows Creek didn't already have enough to worry about?
What do you mean?
Gallows Creek is a miserable place to live.
Really? Miserable?
It's a sad place on Earth.
That's right, Peggy. Miserable. It's
Man,
a
we're
sad
turning this guy
place on
into
Earth.
this really
Well,
negative
I like
person.
It here. People are polite and,
Ass backwards.
don't be awful, Forrest. Come on, there must be something you like about this place.
I guess some folks have been okay. You're not terrible. after a while.
Not terrible after a while?
He's so mean.
High praise coming from Forrest Nash.
You know what I mean, Peggy.
He's
I
so
do.
mean and miserable.
It's Forrest Nash for I think you're swell. Anyway, I hope the killer is done for the night, and that Leslie gets back soon.
Me too. Can we at least call off that stupid Guess the Scream contest now?
Yeah, that'd probably be a good idea.
Ah! Okay, the next time.
Caller on line 1.
Surely we don't need this anymore, right?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream, and tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hey, Forrest. My name is Brian. Brian Ponte. Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza.
Hello.
Hello, Brian Ponte of Ponte's Pizza. What have you got to say about what's happening?
Yeah, I like this so far.
I'm so happy that Deputy Martinez survived. I've seen her a lot over the years down here at Ponte's Pizza. Oh, you did a really great job. And as a thanks for all you did there, I just wanted to tell you that I'm sending you some coupons for free pizza here at Ponte's Pizza.
Wow, Brian. That's
What
really
a
good of
kind
you.
and selfless act.
You really don't have to, though.
Oh,
That's definitely not just a way to advertise on radio for the 35 listeners that we have.
well, you're in luck because we're always running great deals that'll have you eating for pennies.
Sounds great, bro.
And let me tell you, the pizza we have is to die for. Oh, no. Poor choice of words tonight, I guess.
Yeah, that didn't come out great.
I'm sorry, Forrest. Well, I just hope I didn't put you or anyone else off coming on down to Ponte's Pizza. We've got a great special this weekend. Our famous
How do I hang
beer
out?
and pizza deal.
Wait a minute.
Come on down to Ponte's Pizza this weekend. You've just got to pay for one slice to get yourself.
God damn it, you're just calling in to advertise your shop. Peggy, hang up on him.
Done. Oh, real quick, before I forget, it's
Oh, no.
probably time we played a paid ad.
Now, a word from our sponsors.
You know how to play an ad, right?
No? Oh, the cassette.
Sure. Done.
I know how tapes work.
Do you seek ancient wisdom? Do you want to double your power? Are you ready to unlock your inner warrior for only $24.99?
Yes!
Then step into Master Robbie's deadly dojo of Kung Rate and receive direct by video warrior instruction from me, Master Robbie.
I'm sold.
You will learn the 4 qualities of an ultimate conqueror. The power of the alligator, the discipline of the tarantula, the speed of the tuna, the poise of the scorpion, and the wisdom of the bullfrog. Using classified techniques, I'll unlock your inner chi after only 5 30-minute video sessions. Ultimate power and wisdom can be yours now for the low price of only $24.99.
I'm
Just
sold.
call 555-786-1
I'm
USA
buying
to
this.
take your first step to becoming a champion.
You kidding me?
Never forget the element of surprise! If you buy today, you'll receive 2 additional VHS tapes. The Tornado Technique
Oh my
and
God.
Karate Lovemaking. Call today!
My dojo does not have
people
karate
really
love
buy
making.
this
How do I
kind
sign
of
up for
thing?
that?
Don't pretend like you're not interested.
I mean, I wouldn't buy them, but I might watch them, I guess.
Yeah, I bet karate lovemaking sure is something.
Is Forrest Nash at a loss?
Oh yeah,
for
I was
words?
getting my wallet.
Let's just get to the show.
Vanilla with caramel sauce? Dude, what was that recipe for the other sauce that you made that one time?
And I'm not just saying that because they're paying for the airtime.
But unless they pay us more, then it's time to get the show moving along with our next caller.
Where can I put this? I'll put it here for now.
Welcome to the Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
You should go to your laundry.
This is
Raquel.
Maurice Russell from the Gallows Reporter. I'm at the office. This guy just broke in downstairs and... Wait. Forrest Nash? I want to speak to 911. Put Leslie on.
What? God, another one?
I am 911.
I am 911, at least for tonight, anyway.
Damn it, son. I don't care who you are. Just put me on with Sheriff Matthews.
Yeah, he did.
Sheriff Matthews is dead.
Dead? What happened? Did you witness the incident? Are you willing to do an interview with the reporter? I could
Jesus
cite
Christ.
you as an anonymous
You're
source.
on the radio!
We're live on the air. Anything we say can and will be broadcast.
Live on... Damn it. All right. There's obviously a lot more going on than I know.
Yeah, there's a lot happening tonight. You said someone broke in.
That's nothing to get worked up about. Some idiot kid just broke in, dressed as the Whistling Man. Teens. They get worse every year. And this punk wasn't even a disappointing twinkle in his daddy's eye when Edward Marshall Mooney stalked the town. But I was there. I covered it.
Maurice, I don't know what's going on, but he's back. The Whistling Man is back.
Don't be an ass, Nash. Every year this happens. They think it's funny. Not a big deal, old man. But they didn't live through the terror 30 years ago. Anyway, I know for a fact Edward Marshall Mooney is dead. I don't know who I'm looking at on the security monitor. But if he killed Sheriff Matthews...
Where are you now?
I'm in the boardroom, upstairs. We got security cameras all around the building. You can watch them on any TV set here. And there's a set in the boardroom.
I don't think that we should be encouraging him to fight him.
Maurice, is there any way you can get out of there?
Oh, thank you, Lamper.
I sure as shit hope
That would
so,
be cool,
kid.
Petey, yeah.
But I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. That crash you heard was him tipping over my filing cabinets.
Oops.
He's blocking the stairs.
I'm guessing the stairs are the only way out.
That's right. And it would take me a good few minutes to move those cabinets.
We need to do something. But what? All we can do from here is... Forrest, I think I've got it. Why don't we call the killer? They'd have a bunch of phones set up across the office, right? In different rooms, with different extensions? So we call one of them. Draw the killer away.
Yes, that was dumb. Get an exclusive interview? That's such a good idea!
Buy Maurice time. That could work.
Exactly!
It's worth a shot.
I can hear you, you know. The son of a bitch hasn't killed me yet.
Sorry, Maurice. Peggy and I were just trying to figure out...
You realize how stupid that plan sounds, right? For that to be successful, you're gonna need every phone extension. Plus, a plan of the entire office floor. All delivered while the killer is en route. I've got it. And thank God I've always been cool under pressure. Don't go anywhere.
I'm not allowed to anyway.
You don't think the killer got him, do you?
Mr. Russell.
I'm here. The freak's going to be here any second, too. Go check your fax machine. Don't let
My
me down.
fax machine. Oh, this is timed!
Tell me where the fax machine
I know
is
where the
again,
fax
Peggy?
machine
The
is!
fax machine's in the office on the other side of the hall.
Thanks, Peggy. Be right back.
I'm allowed.
Okay. Go to the office on the other end of the hall. Grab the fax from the machine. Easy. Needs a key. This must be it.
I wonder... I never went this way, did I? I know.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay. Just checking, you know? Except archives, kitchen, cubicles, editor's office, secret. Okay.
Hey, did you get the fax?
Yes.
Yes, I have. Mr. Russell, you still with us?
I am.
Did he just draw this?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Good. I knew you could at least manage that.
Thank you.
Okay, folks, we're back on the line with Maurice. Let's see if we can help him avoid the Whistling Man.
Here's the situation. The Whistling Man searched every room in the hall leading up to the boardroom. And now, he's in the office next door. It's now or never. This plan of yours better work.
I'm ready on my end, Forrest. Again, we want to draw the killer away by dialing an extension number, and then move Maurice somewhere safe. So, what extension should I call?
Oh, fuck off. If he's by the boardroom, by the office space, like... do we remember where this dude is hiding? I don't remember where he was hiding. Thanks for hanging out, Dollar. I really appreciate it. Baby's at a foal. That sounds like exciting work. I hope you have fun. He's hiding in the boardroom. Right, okay. Call the editor's office, I think.
Call the editor's office. The extension is 03.
Thank you. Thank you for remembering that
Got
for
it.
me.
I'll put the call through when you're ready.
All right, Nash. Where do I need to go?
He can go to the kitchen or the archives. I mean, either, right?
You're moving to the archives.
Yeah. That makes sense. Go somewhere he's already checked. Not bad, Nash.
I'm ready to place the call. Are you ready, Mr. Russell?
I don't think that this is gonna go well.
Much choice, do I? Make the call.
Yes, sir. Calling now.
Why are we assuming that the killer would just go towards the sound of the call anyway, by the way?
I can't believe it. He's actually heading to my office.
Thank me later.
Don't worry, Maurice. You can thank me when you're safely home.
Thank you. It's your producer I'll be crediting if I make it through this.
Just keep moving. Just move.
I'm shutting off the TV so he won't see me on the security cameras. Then, making my move. I'll call when I get there.
Alright.
Do you think he'll make it okay?
Hopefully.
I'm sure he'll be fine. But now, what do? We gotta find some way for him to get past that barricade.
What do you mean?
I don't think calling the Whistling Man is gonna buy Maurice enough time to move those cabinets. We gotta think of something else.
Yeah. Maybe we could... Oh! Call incoming. You ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Ready as I'll ever be. Put him through.
Hi, ABC.
Alrighty.
Hello, hello.
Mr. Russell, are you
We're
there?
playing as a radio host. I don't think they have like a particular year, but it's the 80s. 911 has been routed to our radio office, so... And there's a killer on the loose.
Right, let's review where we are. So
we're trying to help people who call 911.
Which the Whistling Man has blocked with furniture.
Exactly. I can move the furniture out of the way. But not quickly or quietly.
Lock him in a room.
Could you lock him in a room? That'd probably...
If he's listening to the radio, then we're shit out of luck.
The damn fire regulations say every door in the office has to unlock from the inside. He'd be able to get out just as soon as... Wait, no, I got it. The secret archive through my office, where we keep our most sensitive records.
Ooh,
I love that he included that on the map as well.
Reggie would love that. What have you got back there? Juicy secrets about outer space?
Not the time.
Peggy, I don't think now's the time to be playing around like that.
You're right. Sorry, Forrest.
Kids, we're in the big time now. I've got it all figured out. The secret archive. There's no lock on the inside of that room, only the outside. You can't break out. If we can get him in there, and I lock him in...
We can catch the son of a gun.
Exactly.
Oh my god. Forrest, we might be able to end the nightmare right here. So should I call the secret archive then?
You can't. The archive is a room for secrets, not gossip. So we don't have a phone in there.
Oh, we're gonna need to change it up then. Any ideas, Forrest?
There's not gonna be TV, radio.
Maybe we could use a radio.
There's no radio in the secret archives.
Are there no radios at your offices?
I don't have one in my office, but...
What is it?
Our sports reporter, Hopkins. He has a little portable radio he never turns off when he's here.
Jesus fucking Christ.
That might be what we need then. Is his portable radio still there?
It should be. It's what he calls his work radio. It should be here in the archives, actually. Let me just take a peek around.
Great job, Forrest. Looks like you picked the perfect place.
I'm a natural.
He hadn't found it yet. Let's congratulate ourselves later.
I found the radio. It's right where I thought it would be.
It's all coming together.
I'm just gonna turn it on quickly, make sure it's still got some juice.
No, don't do that.
Maurice, turn the volume down. We don't want that thing blasting just yet.
Yeah, I knew that, Nash. I was just doing that when you yelled at me. The radio works! If I make it out alive, Hopkins might just get that day off he wanted.
Frames. I only dropped like 200
Let's do
frames
it for Hopkins, Forrest.
throughout the stream.
Wait. Ah, god damn it. If I can't have this stupid thing turned up, how am I supposed to draw the killer? I can't be in the room when it's on, or I'm dead.
You just... Oh, that's a good point. But wait, we're the radio. We can just be quiet until you're ready.
If you can do that, then... Yeah, sure. 189.16, I know that's your station number. But a good editor always double checks. Can you confirm that?
No?
.16, The Scream. Gallows Creek's best and only phone-in talk show with me, Forrest Nash.
And me, Peggy.
Stop.
Jesus Christ.
I'm with you, Maurice. I'm with you.
I've got the radio on silent, but I'm tuned in. Now, I just need to get to my office.
Sounds like we need to make another call, Forrest. Where should we send the killer?
Archives, kitchen, boardroom. I mean, kitchen, right? If he goes in, he's in the editor's room right now. It'll be either the kitchen or the boardroom. I'm just trying to think, like, logically here. If you go to the boardroom, then you have to, like, pass him very closely. Same with the kitchen, though, to be honest. Maybe the boardroom is the right place to go.
Call the boardroom. The extension is 04.
That might work. The boardroom is fairly
Yeah, he might
close
not
to
hear
the
it from the
editor's
kitchen.
office, but we haven't seen the killer go there yet. Are you sure?
Yes.
I'm sure. Make the call.
Okay, calling the boardroom now.
He's on the move. I'll call you guys from my office in a second.
Very evil prompt.
Looks like we're almost
I hate
through this
that.
nightmare. Any idea what you'll say to draw the killer in?
Impersonate Mr. Russell, give fake advice. Yeah, impersonating Mr. Russell will probably work.
I'm gonna do my best impersonation of Maurice. I think that'll draw the killer in.
What's your Mr. Russell impression?
I think I gave that masked freak the slip. What a great plan this is!
Not bad, not bad.
I'll give you an A for effort. Ooh, call coming in. Here we go.
Okay.
I'm here. The radio's set up in the secret archive. Just give me the signal, and I'll turn it all the way up.
Where will you hide in the meantime?
Good question. It's under my desk, but you can see under it. I've got a big cabinet, but that'll take me a second to get into.
Anywhere else?
Not really. There's the secret archive itself, but that's where the kill is going. I could try the cubicles, but they're pretty far away. Your judgment has kept me alive so far, Nash. What do you reckon?
Under the desk is dumb. Inside the secret archive is dumb. Cubicles is too far away. Right? Cubicles is gonna be too far away. I'd say cabinets. You said it'll take a little bit of time to get into, but like, he has time now, right? No, maybe the cubicles is the right option. Let's go with cubicles.
Hide among the cubicles.
All right. Well, this is it. I'm going to go turn the radio up to full blast now.
Alright, shut the fuck up then.
Don't say anything until I've had time to hide. You got it?
We know the plan. You can trust us.
Here we go.
Where's he going now? Boardroom.
Listen to your old pal, Russell.
Was that enough time?
Shut up.
Forrest, I don't think that was enough time
Yeah,
for him
but
to
like, what
hide.
was I supposed to-
Wait, really?
Fuck! I was fooled by the fucking time limit! Doing nothing is always an option! Doing nothing! I know this from Telltale Games! Oh, I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Why are you the way that you are?
I panicked! I panicked because of the time limit! I know this from Telltale Games and fucking... Supermassive games. I am so upset right now. I'm not gonna reload. I'm not gonna...
Forrest Nash! You son of a bitch!
You live with your options. I'm not gonna reload anytime anything goes wrong. Oh, that's horrific. Thank you for the bits, Joe.
Forrest,
I appreciate it.
Gone.
No, we're not gonna reload just because we fuck up.
Let's put on a
What's the
song.
point in having options
Give
in the game
us
then?
some time to recover.
I think that would be for the best.
Oh,
Peggy.
that sucks, though.
Folks,
put
we'll be
this over
back
here.
soon. If you have any stories about Maurice that you'd like to share, give us a call
That's fine.
after this next track.
It's fine. It's fine. Why am I limited to, like, the volume on these now?
Well, this is gonna be a long night.
Oh, really? Feel like it's going pretty quickly to me. I could ask you some questions to speed things along.
You're gonna interview me. You sure about that?
You're not so scary. Besides, we've been working together like a week now, and you're still all shrouded in mystery.
What do you want to know?
All right, shoot. What do you want to know?
Question 1. Tell me about your family.
What? Come on, Peggy. That's too general.
Okay. Did anyone move with you to Gallows Creek?
Nope. Now that's too specific.
Too specific?
What?
Do you have any siblings?
I don't. I'm an only child, and my folks are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry, Forrest.
Oh boy.
Don't be sorry, I'm not.
Oh.
Anyway, what about you? Any siblings? Your mom and pop still around?
I thought I was asking the questions.
You were. I'm just making conversation now.
Oh. Well, my folks went the same way as yours.
Oh. What happened there?
My dad walked out when I was about 13. He'd been a wreck for a while. Then he got himself into a wreck. Well, that was Dad. Mom didn't take it well. She remarried pretty quick after that. She wanted to forget Dad so bad, she even made me take my stepdad's last name. So I'm Peggy Weaver now. Anyway, Mr. Weaver got sick one day, and my mom didn't last long after he went.
I'm sorry to hear that, Peg.
Don't call me Peg.
Yeah, sorry. I was just trying to be...
It's okay, I know. I'm sorry. I'm defensive about that name.
Why?
Any siblings?
Funny you mention that now. No. Not anymore. I had a sister, but I haven't seen her since before my dad. Hold on. Someone just rang the door buzzer.
Really?
A visitor.
Think someone needs our help?
Maybe. You want to go check it out?
Of course.
Me? You sure you don't want to go?
No way. I'm locked up tight in here.
What if it's a
I'll
killer?
pass you the key to the stairs.
What if it's a killer?
Understood. I'm on it now.
She doesn't want to leave the safety of her little office, but
Buzzer's on the front door. See you in a bit.
I am free too.
Okay. Down to the first floor, then check the door.
I doubt they're siblings. If she doesn't have any, if he doesn't have any siblings, and she had one sister that she hasn't seen in forever, then them being siblings seems like a little bit of a stretch to me, but maybe. Woodside Apartments. More cups. That's good. I'll bring them.
A tape.
No, but I only have 2 hands. Play me on
Play
air?
On air.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Hang on, though. I need to get the mug. The thing is, the killer 100% knows about us at this point. Like, there's no way he doesn't. Which is very smart of us. Perfect. Wait. I left it here. That's 1 key, though. How do I get the records? How do I collect more records? I want more variety of stuff to play. Like, how do I break open these? Also, every time I see this, like, in my peripheral vision, I think it's the Strokes. Because it looks a little bit like their logo.
Who was there?
I didn't see who it was.
Oh,
Are they still out there?
No. They left as soon as I went down there. They pushed a cassette through the door. It says, "Play me on air."
Alright. Well, turn the music off and play it.
We're not going to introduce this or anything, we're just going to play it.
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to
Pay the price. Music off.
I did!
pay for live.
I'm sorry. Oh my god. You happy now?
Hello, Gallows Creek. Time to pay the price. Time to
paid for lives. Time to sit there. I will punish you. I'm going to enjoy this.
I did not enjoy that.
No,
What the hell was that? Oh, Forrest, we're still on air. Say something.
Yeah.
Folks, Folks, the tape you just heard was passed through our door only moments ago. I don't know how the killer could get from the newspaper to KFAM so quick, but be careful, Gallows Creek. Stay home and stay safe. Give us a call if you need help. You can get us on 911.
So absurd.
Thank you again, Mrs. Mackenzie, for the helpful tip. The bagger at the grocery store cannot whistle.
I can't
We'll
whistle
remove her
either.
from the suspect list.
Let's go to a break. I need you for a second.
All right, folks. We need to take a quick break. This one's for all those folks out there keeping the hatches battened. Now it's time to go with The Flow. And this is their hit, Crying for Help.
That's very appropriate.
All right, Peggy, what's up?
I pushed a cassette under my door. Go play it.
Why?
Sure.
Just go get it.
Why? Yeah, I'm sorry.
All right, I've got it. Did we forget an ad or something?
I don't know. It was buried in my work mail. I only just saw it.
Shouldn't we listen to the
See
tape
what
for
it
playing them
says.
live on air? Yeah, we probably should.
Play me ASAP, off air.
That's Reggie's handwriting. And he wrote it in purple.
And?
Purple is Reggie's angry color. He only writes in purple when he's really pissed off.
He has an angry color?
He has an angry color?
Oh, Forrest. I'll give you the Reggie rundown later. Right now, we need to play that tape.
Or try your call again.
Straight to voicemail? My god. Are there any professionals at KFAM? This is Gina Franklin. I'm calling because your backwater station has not honored our agreement. We gave you Mr. Snatcher's newest single, the kind of honor you've never had and probably never will again. And we've still not received any information about when you're fitting it into your busy programming. I'll be frank, I didn't want you as part of this debut, but Mr. Snatcher, due to his prior friendship with Mr. Nash...
Prior and current friendship, Gina. Forrest, mate, you alright? Don't worry about Gina, you know how she is. But yeah, can't wait for you to hear the new single, man. I think Final Breath is my best work yet. I really hope you and your listeners like it. And man, if you ever find your way this side of the pond, let me know. We'll have to catch up.
If Final Breath isn't played on your airwaves by the end of Mr. Nash's show tonight, the next call will be much less friendly.
That was Roddy Snatcher, Forrest. You know, Roddy Snatcher?
Yeah, Roddy and I are old friends.
I love Roddy. I Will Always Find You was my song. I wish we still had it in rotation. Oh my god, I can't believe you know Roddy Snatcher. And I can't believe you didn't tell me he sent you his new single. We have to play Final Breath. Where is it?
I don't know. They mailed it to KFAM, not to me.
Then it's gotta be downstairs at reception. Man, I can't believe Barbara didn't say anything.
I mean, well, if that fiasco last Friday about the missing Knife and Easy track is any indication, folks at KFAM aren't against hoarding station music for personal use. I think we're still missing a few tracks, actually.
Well, go get Roddy's song before Gina sues the pants off us.
Yeah, this is where the record collection starts. I kind of want ice cream and I kind of want coffee. I don't want to have them together, but Just, I'm not feeling great. And my thinking is that ice cream has sugar, which might help me feel a little bit better. Whoa, that's... Oh god, there's a puzzle. Coffee has caffeine, which might make me feel a little better.
Final breath. My tiny selection grows.
Oh, you just collected it? Wait, where did it go? Oh, so that is a collection. So we got that now. That's good. We don't need this. Can I read these? Barb, I don't know how to say this, but I think we should see other people. Hope we can still be friends though. Brad. P.S. You owe me $5 for the festival tickets. Oh, that's awkward. Poor Barb.
Locked. For now.
For now! Sorry. Good night, PD. Thanks for hanging out. Good luck tomorrow. Sugar and fat for energy? Yeah, like those are good things, right? Those are good things if you're not feeling well. I don't think that I'm actually like sick or something. At least I hope not. I'm not feeling well. Lanfer! Lanfer, what the fuck? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. You didn't have to do that. But I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really kind. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go get some ice cream. I'm gonna... Thank you for another 2 gifted subs as well. Rounding you up to 666. That's really, really kind. That's so many gift subs. I really, really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's very kind. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some water and I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
Twiggy! Twiggy! Where is the love of my life? My Dommy mommy! Twiggy! Twiggy!
Getting wiggy with it. Nah, 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 nah.
Like, it could very well just be the heat as well. Thank you. Thank you, Red Talon, for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, Joe, for the bits as well. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. That's very kind and generous. I'm very grateful. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It might very well just be the heat, to be honest with you. So is that just gonna be here? Where is the record? Oh, final breath. I like the cover art. It kind of reminds me of Breaking Benjamin for some reason. Thank you, Red Talon. Thank you for the bits.
Hey, did you get it?
Got it. Let's get this
Thank
on the
you,
air.
thank you.
Gallows Creek. I'm pleased to say we're in for a much-needed treat. Up next, courtesy of the British sensation himself, is a track you won't hear everywhere. Here's Final Breath by Roddy Snatcher.
Wow. God, Roddy's the best.
He is. And more importantly, we should be safe from the worst of Gina Franklin.
You know what? Time skip? No?
And I think that's every time I've seen him live.
Peggy, you just talked through the whole song.
She's one of those.
Whoops. It's okay. I can just play it on loop later. Oh, shoot. I just noticed we have a caller waiting. I really hope it's nothing serious.
It probably will be. We're literally 911.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
It's milk chocolate ice cream.
Hello, Murphy. What have you got for us tonight?
2 things, Forrest. First, Happy birthday to my son, Fernando.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
He's 3 today, and man, being his daddy has changed my life. I've learned how to live, how to laugh, most importantly, how to love.
Aw, happy birthday,
Very
Fernando.
happy for you. Weird night to celebrate.
Happy birthday, Fernando.
Thanks. And now, my other thing. I'm putting the word out to this so-called killer. You think you're tough, huh? Big man with a big knife, huh? Prove it. Come face me, a true warrior, at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. Guess what?
It was a terrible idea.
This is a bad idea, Murphy.
I got all the tapes in Master Robbie's dojo series.
Terrible idea.
So get ready, Whistling Man. You just let loose the junkyard dog.
Such a terrible fucking idea, man.
Oh no.
And there he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, keep your fingers crossed for Murphy as he tries to become our hometown hero. Although, having heard that Master Robbie ad earlier,
I wonder if this is
well,
dependent on like which ad you
don't get
played
your hopes up
earlier.
too much.
Because like there are 2 other
Anyway, we'll be right back after this commercial.
Harvest Festival.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek
Why is it
Harvest
so
Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got
Jesus
the Little Miss
Christ.
Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen Pageant, Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole, Country Music, Can Jam, Jams, Jellies, Jamborees, Juggling, Roller Rickies, Roller Disco Lessons, Praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for sale, beard contest, horseshoes, hayride, hay toss, hey you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearm, fireworks, funnel cakes, fried dough, seed spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop. And fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing maze, square
Dude, this sounds
dancing, story
amazing.
swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle, pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows & Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
How?
I can see why it's world famous.
It's a highlight around here, Forrest.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that, Peggy. All right, folks, welcome back to the show. We have a note from my producer.
That's right. Come find me at the Harvest Festival tomorrow to grab your choice of a K-Fam mug, sticker set,
Not the
or
mugs.
poster.
Let's see what our next caller would choose.
We got a caller. You know what to do.
Those are my mugs.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello? Who is this?
You okay?
Are you okay? Do you need help?
Forrest? He called me? That horrible whistling down the phone. He's coming for me?
Jesus.
Okay, listen, caller. Don't panic. We've done this a few times now. We can help you.
A few times already? So, you saved them, or?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
We're gonna help you. Can you tell me your name, caller?
I'm Dr. Sullivan. Virginia. Sorry.
Take some deep breaths, Virginia. You're gonna be okay.
Please don't let me die.
I won't. Just calm down. Tell me where you are right now. What's your address?
Oh, God.
Maybe you can hide in your house?
He'll find me. I know he'll find me.
Is there a neighbor you can call for help?
No. Everyone's away tonight. There's just a fraternity down the street.
You live by a frat house.
Yes. They're having a party. That takeout coming in all night. Fun covered in beer cans. They're getting wasted. And I'm about to get... Oh, God.
Virginia, what's the name of the frat?
Oh my god.
Oh god. I can't think. I can't.
Any idea what the frat
This is
might
gonna be
Peggy?
horrible.
If I knew where she was, I might know, but...
I'm gonna have to use the map.
Wait, the takeout! If we can get takeout to the frat, we can get a message to them to go and help. Virginia, who did they order takeout from?
I don't know.
Don't worry. We'll figure it out.
I can't do this.
How many takeout places are gonna be here?
Well, folks, seems like our Virginia hung up. While we try to figure out what takeout to order, here's some music for your own midnight snacks.
Ponti's Pizza!
It's David Scopo with...
It's gotta be Ponti's
Moonlight.
Pizza, right?
Peggy, what places do takeout in Gallows Creek?
Off the top of my head? Well... There's the barbecue place, Grilling Spree, and you can order from Chalupa Cabras.
Chalupa Cabras?
Oh, and of course we have Ponti's Pizza. That's it, I think.
I don't see them on the map. Like, it has to be Ponti's. It's the only one that is on the map. And Max Diner. But I don't know that they do, takeout. I'm just gonna chill for a little bit while the ad is playing. Chalupa Cabras is an amazing name. See, Dishes That's the Listing Man was taking revenge for lies. Yeah. I also wonder if there's specific targets that he, like, he targets liars. Look, I'm treating the records well, okay? It's the first day of the game, yeah, I think it's not that long of a game. I think that it takes place over one day only. I don't know how long it is, but I think that it's just like a one-day thing. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, I'm just chilling a little bit while the ad plays. How did I miss that? That's fucked up. Come on. Why is this easier from the desk? You're also enjoying this? I'm glad to hear that. No, I mean the stream ad. Look, it's easier to take them from here, it's just... I'm not allowed right now. Oh, come on! That would have been an amazing shot. I have hit 19, just so you know. Just so you know, I have hit many of them. I'm not actually that bad.
Alright. We'll call each place and ask who they deliver to tonight.
That's not going to work.
Yeah, I don't think they're
Takeout
allowed.
client privilege.
What?
There was a lot of competition back in the day. Things got ugly. It's a long story. But what we can do is this. We figure out where the frat boys ordered from, call the takeout,
I don't have many.
pretending to
Irrelevant.
be from the frat, place an order, and include a note asking them to call the station.
There's no other way, is there?
Not that I can see.
Well, let's not waste any time.
Let's
then.
not have him be super
That's
negative.
the spirit.
You got any suggestions on where to look?
Check the offices for anything food related. And maybe the kitchen downstairs. You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door.
A second key?
Thanks, Peggy. God, where to start?
Why does she have all of the keys and I
What
don't?
would make me order from somewhere if I were a partying frat boy? We have a food critic, right?
Boobs.
Chad or Brad or... I
Not
just
gonna
have to
be.
look around.
Tell them no! It's full and I can't use it! I am the new guy, but like, usually when I'm new in a workplace, I still get like keys or key cards or whatever. This isn't the kitchen. Jeannie and Carrie's friendship quiz. Most likely to peak Mount Everest. Heather. What? No, I'm reading. What was that? Literally, what was that? Most likely to win the award for worst poker face. Most likely to end up in prison. Most likely to escape prison. Most likely to become a hot and Olympic athlete. Why are there different names for like all of these? Pass her driving test without errors. Win an Oscar. To beat everyone at go-karting. To trip while running in a horror movie. Most likely to end up in a car crash. I did also hear that. Yeah, that was indeed from the game. Oh, that's a mug. That's not the right mug, though. Good job on the new job. Make lots of friends and work hard. Lots of love, Mom. Aww. Oh, that's cute. I don't know what that bump was.
So many locked doors, so few keys. That's not opening.
Why is there so many rooms that are leaking? Sorry. Hi, no one. Hello, hello. Alright, I guess we are going... Oh! Guess we are going to the kitchen. No, don't. Alright, we're looking- we have to embrace our inner frat boy right now. Many mugs that we can't pick up. Oh, 1 free beer for every point that Gallows High wins by in Tuesday's big... Yeah, this is the one.
Rooting through trash. This is a new low. Ooh.
That's the
Interesting
one.
offer. I wonder how well Gallows High performed.
We can check that. Do we have to check that? Out of order? Oh, come on! We wanted to play! By 8. Wait, what? 8 free beers? That would bankrupt someone in Norway. I'm just saying. Hi, Chip. Hello, hello. Yeah, see, my suggestion for what would make a frat boy order from us was boobs. But I guess pizza and beer works too.
Hey, find anything useful?
Yes, I have.
That's great. Are you ready to get back on the line?
Let's make the call.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Yeah.
Okay, Forrest, what'll it be?
Ponty's Pizza.
Call Ponty's Pizza.
You got it. Ponty's Pizza
Is it even
on the
Tuesday?
line.
That we don't know.
Ponty's Pizza. May I take your order?
Hey, dude, frat man calling.
Frat man calling. We're in major need of foods for dudes.
May I take your order?
I need some garlic bread. Oh, I need the bread.
Can never go wrong with garlic bread.
Same place as before, you know, the frat house.
Got it. And we'll have that over to you right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Can you add a note to the order that says to call K-Fam?
K-Fam? Oh, consider it done. The folks at K-Fam are huge fans of Ponty's Pizza, you know.
Uh-huh.
You should really call them and let them know.
And now we wait.
We should put a song on.
Agreed. This one goes out to our delivery workers.
Sweet. We've listened to that. We've listened to all of these. We're out of records. Let's listen to this one again. The new one.
I know him. You love him. This is Roddy Snatcher.
Good night,
with his new
Lampers. Thank you for
single,
hanging out. I really
Final
appreciate
Breath.
it. I hope you have a good night. We did play it before, but Peggy talked over it, so we didn't actually hear it.
Which of the takeout places would you order from?
To save Virginia?
No, where would you actually eat?
Oh, I mean, they're all pretty equal.
Sorry. If you had to pick.
Sure, but if you had
Yeah,
to
we
pick
didn't
one.
hear it now either. This is
All right.
outrageous.
Not Ponty.
Ugh.
He's not Ponty.
Right. So between Grilling Spree and Chalupa Coppers.
I mean, it depends. Do I want a plate full of meat? Or do I want really, really good nachos? It can change depending on the day, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Am I
Maybe
okay? I honestly don't feel well at all.
We've got a call coming in.
I feel pretty horrible, to be honest with you.
Hello, caller. You're
So,
live.
I don't
on the
know.
Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
Hey, this is Fratman Bunker. We got some garlic bread.
Dude, I want garlic bread.
Yes.
Bunker, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream. And
Is this Goose? Oh, man. It's totally you, isn't it, Goose? This is such a Goose brand.
Hi, Jude. Hello, hello. Yeah, the frown man, I was thinking that. Like, that was the exact way that we greeted him.
sure, whatever, it's Goose. Now, listen,
Goose, dude, get your ass to the party. We got so much beer.
Listen, I need you to...
Goose, come get beer. Your brothers are waiting for you.
I'm not Goose! How can I prove this to you?
Oh, let me get a second opinion on this. Norman the Barbarian! What do you think? Great idea.
What is happening?
Norman the Barbarian says only the Radio Man can control. So, play us
The flow?
Wait, really? What? The flow?
Norman the Barbarian demands it.
Okay, I'll play the damn song.
Oh, shit! Okay, Radio Man. Got my attention. What is it?
Thank God. Listen, you've got to get over to your neighbor's house. All of you. Just...
Say no more. Bunker's moving the house.
Frat guys, like, if they're having a party, if they're in a good mood, they will do whatever you
Forrest,
want them to.
mine too.
And they will also help, like, whoever needs help.
Hello, you're live on 189.16, The Scream.
Forrest, it's the killer. He's at the door. Grace. Oh my God, it's you, isn't it?
God, I didn't talk, I promise.
Whoa! The party has arrived.
Oh, thank God. He's gone and...
Oh, is that you, Radio Man? Don't worry, we brought the beer. Good times are here.
I could use a drink. Thank you, Forrest.
You're welcome, Virginia.
And thank you to Plunker and his fraternity brothers.
Some heroes wear capes, Some wear sheets as togas.
I think that...
Hey, Forrest, did you hear what Virginia said earlier?
Yeah.
What was that all about? Clive, I didn't talk.
I'm getting to it.
Do you know what she meant?
There's a janitor here at the station named Clive, but your guess is as good as mine.
All right, folks. Seems we may have a lead.
If any of you know a suspicious Clive, then please call in. It could save lives.
In the meantime, looks like we have another caller.
Yay!
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello, caller. You're live on The Scream with me, Forrest Nash.
It's great to speak with you, Forrest. As a local small business owner, I
Here we go.
find this all horrifying. A killer roaming the streets of our fair town? Ooh, terrible.
I hear you there. It's a scary time for everyone in Gallows Creek. How are you holding up? You somewhere safe tonight?
Yes, Forrest, I am. I'm here at work in my small business. It's a safe, family-friendly place.
Oh, what small business do you own?
Yeah, it's after 1 a.m.
I'm not really big on promotion, but since you ask, it's Ponte's Pizza! The best and only pizza place in town! Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2-for-1.
God damn it, Ponte, no! No free ads!
I mean, I guess we
This
can't be
is
that
so
mad
funny.
at him. Calling Pontes did save Virginia.
I can be mad, Peggy. That sort of thing just... I can be mad.
Look, he's gone now. We already have somebody else on the line. Just take a deep breath and let's keep going.
Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash, host of 189.16, The Scream. And tonight's 911 stand-in.
Hi. Hello? Am I on air?
Sure are, caller. What's your name? And what have you got for us tonight?
Name's Eugene Stein, and I've got a heart full of love, Forrest.
Good for you.
I'm hanging out in the middle of the maze, listening to your show.
There we go.
Looking up at the stars and waiting for her.
Oh.
You got a special lady coming out to see you.
Yeah. Molly. We planned to get lost in the maze tonight. To take our first journey together into the love labyrinth. That's why I'm calling, actually. I thought she'd be here an hour ago. And since I've listened all night to how cool you play it, I thought you were the perfect guy to ask. Should I call her up and ask if she's coming, or wait and see?
For real, kid?
If you've been listening all night, do you really need to ask me?
Yes, that's why I'm calling.
Bingo. Here's what I was looking for.
Oh my god. Not here. Yeah, Chip, this is definitely the kind of game where if you think you want to play it yourself, then you shouldn't be watching. You shouldn't be watching because this game is very cool.
Eugene, you really need to go home to your parents.
My parents are dead, actually.
Oh,
But,
well, that's awkward.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Why is
I guess it's not
everyone's
the night.
parents dead in this game?
Hang on. I hear some rustling. I guess she came after all. Molly! I'm in the middle! It'll take a little while to get here, but, thanks again, Forrest. It's been good talking. Wait a second. Molly can't whistle. No, this is supposed to be the best night of my life! Not the worst.
Oh, I have to guide him through a fucking maze?
Eugene, do you know the way out?
It wouldn't be the maze if he could just remember the way, Forrest.
She's right!
Listen, Eugene, breathe, hide.
I don't think
Call
I'm gonna
back
be
in
able
a
to
minute.
save Eugene, I'm gonna
We'll
be
get you
honest.
out.
I'm
I'll
just
do it
I'm
for
just gonna
Molly.
let you all know. I don't think that Eugene is making it out alive.
Well, listeners, while Peggy and I deliberate. Here's a track for all you lovers out there. Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do. How the hell am I supposed to get in through the maze?
Hey, Alice.
You
Yeah,
know
the
Barbara,
art's
our
really cool.
receptionist? She's a maze fanatic.
Yeah, I already have. I'm way ahead of you.
She was supposed to go with her last week, but she changed her mind.
I'm way ahead of you.
Why'd she change her mind?
Because she got dumped.
She went with that jerk Brad instead.
Yeah, but Brad broke up with her.
Does everyone in Gallows Creek go on dates in the maze?
A lot of folks do. There's something nice
There's
about
literally
getting lost,
nothing
I
to do in this town. Of course they go
And
to the
besides,
maze.
there's not much else to do here.
Maybe we should call Barbara then? If she's so big on the maze.
We could, but I don't actually know her number. But she probably has maze stuff somewhere.
Yeah, I know.
Go and see what you can find. That'll hopefully be enough.
Which one is Barbara again?
Barbara! You know, Barbara! Forrest, I've seen you speak to her.
Help me out, Peggy.
She's the receptionist. Sits at reception. Never does
Brad
any
did
work
write that
because
they
she's
should meet
talking
other
to
people,
Brad all
yes.
day. Ring any bells?
Right, yeah. Sorry, I guess it's just the stress of...
No
Getting
excuses.
close can be
Just
weird.
go and find something to help us.
My friends and I, we didn't go on dates, but we would typically meet at a playground. We got a lot of pictures of us just on various, like, stuff, like, playground stuff for kids. That's where we would hang out. Why? I don't know.
Any luck?
Yeah, I found a map for the maze in the trash.
There's gonna be
Why is it in the trash? Never mind. It doesn't matter right now. That's a question for Barbara later. Eugene called while you were away. He's on line 1.
I'm trying to map this out before we start. Do you think you go to these, like, places in order? Do you think... No. Hi, Danny! Hello, the game is great. I'm having a ton of fun with it. It's really fun so far.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream.
Fun now.
I hope you lovers like that track. And I hope we can help our lover in the maze. Eugene, you're back on air.
I'm lost, Forrest. I just ran and I don't know where I am. I'm at a crossroad, facing a tractor statue.
Oh, fuck's sake.
There are hay bales painted gold on my right.
Please don't. Please don't. Please don't make me do this. Please, for the love of God, don't make me do this. Is this time? No. He's at a crossroad facing a tractor statue. The hay bales to his right. He needs to go... God, I don't know what way to the exit is. No, yes I do. He needs to go to the left. Go to the left and then needs to go that way... Yeah. You need to go to the left.
Go left.
I fucking hate this.
Okay.
So much.
I went left, then tried a right.
Good!
I have a pig statue in front of me and a creepy rocking horse on my left.
Yeah, you need to go backwards, right? You need to go backwards.
Go backwards.
Why didn't I just invite her over?
You sounds don't look good, no.
I'm at a crossroads. There's a pitchfork statue up ahead. Which way?
Left. Just making sure that I actually have the routes correct. I do, yeah, left.
Go left.
Oh, this wasn't how tonight was meant to go. I just wanted some love.
I know, Eugene. We all do. Why did you go that far?
Nothing to my sides.
Why did you go that far? You need to take a right?
Go right.
I'm actually saving him. It does have ads. We have had a couple of ads that we've had to play.
I can't run much more.
They've been great. They've been amazing.
I just passed a corn silo. Didn't see anything else.
Yeah, you're on the right track. You're on the right track.
Please. Where do I go?
You just passed the corn silo. If you're at that crossroads right now and you pass the corn silo, then you take a right and then you should be at the exit.
Go right.
I solved the navigation puzzle! Oh, I'm amazing at this. You go over here with the rest of the crews.
I'm out. And my bike's still here. Oh, thank you, Forrest.
You're very welcome.
I love you, Molly!
That was tense.
Oh no, I
think
wanted
held
the
my
cheer
breath
one, not
the whole
the
time.
laughter.
I think it went pretty well, all told.
I think you're right.
By the way, why do you think Molly missed their date? Do you think she's okay?
No.
Unfortunately for Eugene, I think she probably never left home.
You had every reason to, Sandman. You had every reason to have full confidence in me.
And thank you for calling in, Mr. Walton. We'll make sure to add the town librarian to our list of suspicious Clives.
Remember, report a Clive to stay alive. Next caller is up, Forrest, so take it away.
Report a Clive to stay alive?
Caller, you're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
Hey, wonderful show tonight, Forrest.
Thank you.
Thank you. That's really wonderful of you to say.
She sounds
What's your
so
name,
sus.
caller?
You can call me Dawn. Could you play my tune, Forrest?
Your tune. Sure.
Long Ride Home.
That old song. Sure. We got it. I think I played it the other day.
Thanks. It'll be good to hear it again.
All right, folks. Coming up is that old classic.
Forrest, I don't think you're gonna find that song.
What do you mean? I played it a few nights ago.
I know, but...
Oh.
We don't have it anymore.
That's really
What are
awkward.
you talking about?
I threw it away.
I hated that so much. This is what happened sometimes when I worked in customer service. I would, like, promise something to a customer because of something I knew or something that we already had or, like whatever. I'd promise something to a customer and then I'd hang up and then, like, one of my coworkers would be like, that's not a thing that exists anymore, or you can't actually do that. And I'd be like, oh, fuck. And then I have to call them back and be like, actually, I can't do the thing that you promised. I'm sorry.
Threw it in the trash?
It was horrendous.
No, I threw it out the window earlier today.
Why?
And why did you throw it out the window earlier today?
Brad was annoying me all afternoon. He played it on repeat because he knows I don't like it. So I grabbed it and threw it right out of one of the office windows. Not my finest hour, but I can only take so much.
For shame.
All right. So, what do we do instead then?
Let's just play a different song. We've got more important things to think about anyway.
Gotcha. Okay, folks. Here comes some unrequested music. Sorry about that, Dawn. Maybe try again tomorrow night.
Sorry.
We're assholes. You just pray they will take it well. Yeah, and like usually they do. The vast majority of customers are good people.
Of all the songs to request, why'd it have to be that one?
Gee, Peggy, what did the barn finds ever do to you?
Wrote that song for one. It gets real old when you're forced to listen to it on repeat for years. Why couldn't they just request Roddy? Oh, Forrest, scrap the song. We have another caller.
Okay.
Sorry to cut the music short, folks. Callers take priority tonight. Welcome to 189.16 The Scream. This is Forrest Nash.
Forrest? Oh, thank God. It's me again. Murphy.
Mr. Jojo.
Talk to me, Murphy. What's wrong?
Oh, the killer got me, man. Why did I ever trust a guy named Master Robin?
I warned you not to.
Hindsight is 20/20, okay?
Forrest, we need to do something.
Goddamn piece of... He came to the Gallows Waste Disposal plant. Beat on me, man. Carry me inside and lock me in a dumpster. I got a flashlight. Oh, goddamn. I smell smoke. I think he started a fire.
Hold on, Murphy. We'll call for help right now.
You gotta hurry, man. I need someone here now.
Do we have a fire department at all?
Peggy, get the fire department on the line.
On it.
Why did... Okay, he didn't know that there was a fire until during the
Now
call, to be
just-
fair, but like...
Come on, pick up.
Let me guess, the fire department
Hi.
has been killed
Yes,
too?
I'd like to report a fire over at the Gallows Waste Disposal Plant. It's an emergency. What do you mean it's not operational? Why is there no backup vehicle?
This town's got 3 police officers and 1 fire vehicle. Yeah, send the frat house. We know they're reliable.
Oh, god damn it! Forrest, that evil son of a bitch slashed the tires on the town's only fire engine. They can't do anything. But I have a few friends who live nearby. Maybe one of them can save Murphy.
Where do they live?
My friend Alex lives on the corner of Haddonfield and Romero Street, and Catherine lives on the west end of Myers Lane. And there's Jericho on the east end of
You're
Myers
saying
Lane.
too many names.
But he's old. Really old.
Okay, I'll check the map, see who would be best to do this.
Oh, can I move these? Haddon, he lives on, yeah, the corner of Haddonfield Road, right next to Romero Street. Catherine lives at the west end of Myers Lane. The west end of Myers Lane. Old man Jericho, the east end of Myers Lane. Oh, that's close. He's very old, though. He's very old. Fire department. Get more fire engines. Where's the fire department? We got a train. Oh, all the way down here. I would say Alex, right? Old man Jericho's too old. Hi, T-Bear. They're all references, or are they? The frat house, yeah, they can just piss on the fire. That's what I'm saying. Frat guy people. Oh yeah, there is a notice. Unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue. Where's Rogers Avenue? That? Unable to access the connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. So that's Romero Street. So that doesn't matter though, does it? Because he doesn't have to... Oh, I'm stressed about this now. Can I move this? Like, put it here or somewhere? That would be great. Alex can't access, but he, like, that affects this street. Wait, this is Paragon Street. What did it say? East Side McReady Street. Wait, what? What? Do we know the date? I don't know that we know the date. Rogers Avenue. Which one is Rogers Avenue again? This is Rogers Avenue. The connecting road between Rogers Avenue and Haddonfield Road. But if this is Rogers Avenue, and this is Haddonfield Road, then how does that impact Alex? He can still go like this way, no? Like, it theoretically shouldn't impact this, it should only impact this. Right? Maybe Catherine is the best person. Oh, Haddonfield and Myers Lane are both Halloween. Right, I thought you meant the names of these people. Yeah, I imagine, like, pretty much everything in this game are references to stuff. Gallows Creek road closure. Oh, the Gallows is the... yeah, never mind. Never mind. East side McReady Street. Which one is McReady Street? This one. Yeah, no, I think we have to do Catherine. I think that Catherine's the only one we can. Yeah, it's the third. Oh, it's 1987 for those who asked what era it was. I think Catherine is the only option then.
Alright, Forrest, who should I call? Who can help Murphy?
Catherine.
Call Catherine.
Alright, give me a second. They're on the way. They'll call from the plant. You can direct them from there.
I can direct them?
Call coming in. It's Catherine. She and Murphy are now both on the line.
Hello, Catherine. Are you there? What's happening at the plant?
The whole damn thing is up in smoke. God damn it. I'm going in.
Oh, she's gonna die.
Terrible in here.
We're gonna have a 200% death rate for this one. Oh, fuck off! Recycling waste disposal for... what? What do you mean? Where's recycling? Like, how? What? Am I missing something?
Go to waste disposal.
Oh, I'm getting her. I'm getting both of them killed. Oh, I'm getting them both killed.
Okay, I'm here.
They're all dying.
Forrest?
Yeah, she's dead. Sorry, Catherine.
I gotta go!
Forrest!
Uh-oh.
My boy, Fernando. Give him a message.
I probably did have to ask Murphy first, but I was... because she's the one who was, like, moving. So, like...
I will.
I feel like I missed the map somewhere, but he probably had it. Well... sorry, Catherine and Murphy. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that checks out. That's fair.
Murphy. Poor Fernando is gonna be
We're just...
crushed.
okay, so Fernando, we're just... it's the initiation process of this city, right? Because you're not allowed to have parents if you live here. If you live in this whole town, you're not allowed to have parents.
His father died a hero. He was just
That's just how it works. I don't make the rules.
That's actually pretty nice, Forrest.
I don't make the rules.
Murphy, I promise we will stop this.
I'm annoyed that I fucked that one
for
up, though.
For you and for Fernando.
Peggy, it's going to be alright.
That's something actually scary happened.
Another call.
It hasn't really been scary now. It's more like a puzzle game.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Forrest, Teddy Gallows Jr. here. I just want to say that my thoughts and prayers are with my Gallows Creek
He was breaking the no parents.
during this awful time.
Oh, it's mayoral candidate and scion of the town.
The radio
founders,
host, yeah,
Mr.
but we're
Gallows.
today we're
Are you
also
in danger?
911.
We need to be a town of
Today we're a radio
law
host
and
and
order.
911.
We need cops who have the tools and funding they need.
Yeah, it's his
to keep
third
us
birthday
safe.
today.
Okay, Teddy.
It's Fernando's third birthday.
I know you're an outsider to our little town here, Forrest. But you're really stepping up to bat for us all tonight. I just want to say thank you for taking a swing for Gallows Creek.
Jackass.
Thanks, Teddy.
Right. Thanks, Teddy.
It is very
Now,
fun,
are
yeah.
you-
I'm really enjoying
Teddy,
it.
you lowlife. This is not the time to promote your damn campaign.
I just want to make sure our town is safe and prosperous. That's why the Gallows Family Factory, founded by my father, Theodore C. Gallows, God rest his soul, which employs over 200.
Teddy, unless you've got an emergency, I'm cutting you off.
You know what? I do have a problem. A problem that's ruining our town. You know what it is?
Your family waste plant just burned down, so now we have nowhere to dump our garbage?
The problem
Oh, for fuck's
is
sake.
that woman, our current mayor, Linda Cartwright.
Oh, here we go.
She just isn't one of us. Linda Cartwright.
I don't think I'm
is
allowed to cut it off.
un-American,
I think that has to be Peggy.
unstable, and
You're not better than anyone, Teddy. Just because you inherited half the town.
your producer sounds a little unstable too.
Don't you dare speak to me that way.
Cut him off, Peggy.
I can guarantee this kind of thing will not happen when I take office. The moral decay of...
And that's enough of Teddy Gallows Jr. for one lifetime.
I always feel disgusting after hearing him talk. Just play an ad, Forrest? I need a minute.
We'll be right back after these messages.
This is the final ad.
Teddy Gallows Jr. is a family man, a devout Christian, and a proud patriot. Teddy Gallows Jr. is Gallows Creek. Like his father and all his fathers before him, Teddy Gallows Jr. has worked hard to create jobs, improve infrastructure, and make Gallows Creek a good place to raise a family. Unlike current mayor Linda Cartwright, Teddy Gallows Jr. lives in Gallows Creek. He's our neighbor, and he stands
Dude, these have
beside
been labeled the
like
whole
Sheriff
time,
Matthews,
right?
Who, after years of keeping the peace, Mayor Cartwright is trying to.
They're
force
all
into
labeled.
early
Like they
retirement.
have they been labeled the whole
Gallows Jr.
time, or do
doesn't
they
believe
get their
in
label
keeping a good
after
man
you play
out of a
them?
job. Teddy Gallows Jr. believes
Because
in the
holy
American
shit,
dream.
is this
Does
funny?
Linda Cartwright? Help Teddy Gallows Jr. keep Gallows Creek a good American town. Help him become mayor. Take a swing for Gallows Creek. Vote for Teddy Gallows Jr.
My
That's
name is Teddy
so
Gallows
funny.
Jr., and I approve this message.
God, what a jackass.
100% grade A asshole.
Linda Cartwright isn't
Yeah, this,
super
like, it
herself.
has to-
She's not.
Yeah, we don't have any more of those ads to air tonight, do we?
Dude, I've been playing them randomly.
Good.
I've been playing
have to
them
ask,
randomly.
Take a swing for
That's
Gallows
so
Creek.
funny.
He set the home run record for Gallows Creek High.
Of course he's one of those guys.
Oh my god, I
Yep,
love that
he
so
played
much.
lots of sports back in the day, and he never lets anyone forget it.
Right. Let's just get back to the show.
So funny.
Well, folks, hearing that reminds me that every vote matters.
That ad really made me want to take a swing at Teddy Gallows.
You mean take a swing for Teddy Gallows?
Yeah, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Let's find out from our next caller who's got their vote.
Caller on line 1.
Hello, caller. You're live on the stream with me, Forrest Nash. Hello, caller.
Who is this? I need the police.
I'm Forrest Nash. I'm standing in for 911 tonight. What's wrong?
There's a guy hunting me and my friends. I think he's killed some of them already.
I'm upset about Catherine and Murphy.
He's just outside. I can see him from
I'm gonna be honest.
God damn it. She's just a kid.
Where are you? Are you somewhere safe?
Oh my god, oh my god.
Stay with me, kid. Focus.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Focus. Tell me, what's your name?
Sweetie, you can do it. What's your name?
Carrie.
Good, good. Carrie, listen to me. We're gonna get you out of there. All right? Now, where are you?
The old murder house.
The old murder house.
Upstairs. I'm at the end of a hall. There's a bathroom, a couple bedrooms, a closet. Oh, he's coming. Where should I go?
What? How am I meant to know? What? Am I meant to know? What are my clues for this? The old murder house. Yeah, there's a 50-50 chance at this point. Oh god, this was a whole thing too that we haven't gotten around to yet. Oh fuck, I don't know.
Go to the closet.
Stop shouting.
He's here. He's here. He's gonna kill me.
Forrest, I don't think we can...
Don't move!
This is not quiet breathing.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I think that one was arguably not my fault.
Forrest!
Oh. I stand by what I said. That one was arguably not my fault.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Okay, what the hell is going on here?
Who's on the phone, Carrie? The
Poor
cops?
Carrie.
It's just a joke, jeez.
Wait, isn't that...
Jimmy, that wasn't funny, you sicko! Of course I called the cops, but some guy just answered instead.
What guy?
Forrest Nash. What the hell are you all doing?
It's prank night, old man. We're just having fun.
That's the kid! The kid who called in earlier pretending to be the whistling man.
That's it. I'm out of here.
You know he's really out there tonight, Jimmy, right?
Right. It's just whistling night, man.
That little idiot.
Whistling night?
It's a stupid tradition. Especially stupid since that one kid died back in... Would you take off that stupid mask if it's hard to breathe? Who's under there anyway? Is that you, Seth?
Idiot! Seth is right next to you. That's, wait.
Oh no.
Who are you? Oh no, man!
Everyone, get inside!
Everyone, run!
You two, barricade the door. Scott, Heather, you barricade the
What's
back.
happening?
As long as he's out there and we're in here, we're safe, right?
You buy time, but not much.
Forrest, we have to...
Guide them to, like, where, how they live?
Forrest picked up. He's the best we're gonna get.
Yeah, it doesn't
Who
seem
is
well.
with you,
It doesn't
Carrie?
bode well for you.
My friend, we drove out.
Where's the old murder house?
Oh, of course! The van! Who's got the keys? Jimmy had them. Jimmy.
It's gonna be okay.
Okay. It's gonna be okay, Carrie.
Right.
We'll figure something out. between all of you, there's got to be a way to beat this. Just sit tight, okay?
Heather, shut up. If we do that,
What
we're
happened?
gonna get
This girl Carrie called, and the killer was hunting her.
Jeannie? Jeannie
And it turned out to
McPherson?
be
Our intern, Jeannie?
Yes. She's my
It
best
turned out to be a
friend,
prank,
smartest
but then
one
the
out of
killer was
all
there
of
and
us.
killed the pranker.
She stayed in tonight. Forrest, listen. We'll see what we can come up with, and, What? Scott, you're not any good at... And... No, Chad. Out of all of us, you're not the one to...
Everything okay?
No. We're figuring out a plan, but everyone's volunteering to do things they're just bad at. I think we can figure out what to do, but I don't think we can agree on who should do what. I think you'll have to be the tiebreaker,
Motherfucker.
or else these idiots are gonna get us killed.
But I...
Shut up, you... Ugh. Forrest, I'll call you back.
But I don't know anything about your friends.
Alright.
These damn kids never learn.
Yeah, the friendship card.
Breathe, Peggy. It's okay.
Ugh, they do this kind of thing every year, Forrest. People get hurt.
All right, folks. We're gonna work out a way to save Carrie and her friends. This next one goes out to all the trapped kids out there. You're gonna love this next track. Peggy, you mentioned something about their friend working here? An intern?
Yeah, Jeannie.
Yeah,
Seems
Peggy's
a
over
nice
there.
enough girl,
She
but
refuses to leave this room.
Clouds, you know? Not sure why we took
But, like,
on
she
an
gives us
intern.
keys and stuff
We
every now
really
and then.
didn't have the office space for one. Poor thing got tucked away in a dark corner somewhere downstairs, I heard.
All right, I'll go see if I can find her desk. Hopefully she has something we can use. Peggy said her desk is
Yeah,
downstairs.
you've already seen her desk. You already know where it is. You already know. Also, for what it's worth, I would have loved if this
They
was
really
like
tucked
my
Jeannie
desk.
away.
In a corner like this. I would have loved that.
Friendship quiz. This might work.
If you enjoy watching this work and see more with liking streams, I'm glad you do. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out with you. I appreciate it. Have a good night.
Hey, you find anything that'll help us out?
Yeah, I found a friendship quiz with all these kids on it.
If you think that'll help, then good enough. Carrie's on line 1. Whenever you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh, yeah.
This is Forrest Nash.
I always forget to
back
do
again
that,
with
don't
an
I?
unlucky caller on this unlucky night. Carrie, are you there?
Yes, we've got a plan, but we can't agree on who should do what.
You want me to be the tiebreaker?
Exactly.
I'm ready. What's the first step?
Okay, first things first, we'll need a spotter. Someone who can keep an eye on the killer. We'll need someone on the roof. It's gonna be a hard climb. We're deciding
Climb?
between Heather, Kyle, and
Heather.
David.
Heather should climb up to
Heather's
the
got
roof.
this.
Yes, Heather, he picked you. Now please, stop talking about all your cheerleading trophies.
Thanks for hanging out, Nero. Have a good night. Thank you, thank you.
The Whistling Man padlocked the gate back to the road. Before we drive out of here, we need someone to pick the lock. Seth, Jennifer, and
Seth.
Scott all want to do it.
Seth.
Seth, what are you talking about? I don't know that smashing into windows is really... God, fine. Anyway, that brings us to part 3. Getting the van keys. I'll volunteer for this. I don't know Jimmy as well as you guys, so... it'll probably be easier that way. Then is part 4.
This plan is ambitious. It's impressive. Let's give them some hope. Let's give them
This
some
is a
motivation.
very detailed plan. I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's weirdly easier to think when you're about to die.
You're doing great. What's the next part?
Part 4, we need someone to lead the Whistling Man away. We need a fast runner. For this one, we're trying to decide between... who was it again? David, Cynthia, and Scott.
What did Cynthia and Scott?
Cynthia.
No!
Cynthia,
Shit,
I
sorry!
don't know,
I was clicking the thing! No, that's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. It should have been Hot David. I was clicking the thing to rotate it. In order to rotate it, you have to click and hold. You click and hold, and then you move your mouse.
Now the tricky part.
I don't think that it should like register button clicks
What's the
during
plan
that.
there?
Well, we can't all outrun the
Because that should have been Hot David.
But he thinks we're just a bunch of stupid.
Oh, that's so upsetting. So upsetting.
Part 5. We trick the killer into a trap. Someone can pretend to be injured. Who would make the most believable bait?
Who you got?
We got Lisa, Tammy, and Jennifer.
Lisa or Tammy, doesn't matter. Does it? Is Lisa or Tammy good at anything else? Tammy has 1 vote for worst poker face, so Lisa should do this.
Lisa.
You're right, Lisa. Having to smile at rude customers is perfect practice. That should take care of the killer. And then
No, because we made one mistake, so that'll probably kill all of them.
Part 6. We need someone who can drive us through the woods and back to Gallows Creek alive.
Jimmy. Jimmy is dead.
Who's our getaway driver? Should it be... Who have we got? Chad? Scott? Tammy? Whatever. Forrest, you know what to do.
Scott and Tammy both have votes for ending up in a car crash. Scott and Chad, so that should be Chad.
Chad.
Oh, perfect.
Oh yeah, there's go-karting as well.
Experience will be great, Chad. Thanks, Forrest.
Yeah, Chad.
We'll just take a few seconds for ourselves. And it's go time.
I mean, Scott has more votes, but Scott would also be in a car crash, so... Oh, I hope this doesn't fuck everything up.
Like a pretty good plan.
I hope so.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, let's hope.
Do we just wait? Do we play a record?
Oh, the kids are back already. Line 1 again.
If you're just tuning in, we're coming to you live with a bunch of teens about to flee a madman. Listener discretion is advised. Are you ready, Carrie?
We're good to go, Forrest.
Good luck.
Good luck. And Godspeed.
You got this.
Here we go, everyone. Spotter, to the roof. Go, Heather. She's off and away. All right, Renner. Get ready. Wait for the spotter's signal. Spotter says go.
So far, so good, right?
Lockpicker, go. I'll get the keys off Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, his face is...
The keys, Carrie. You need to get the van keys.
His face is lying next to him,
Oh,
Forrest.
Jesus Christ.
He got cut. Oh, God.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's his face, not yours.
Oh,
You
that's
got
not
this.
the fucking...
Right.
Holy shit.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
The whistling man got the runner.
Yeah.
Where's the key? Where's the key?
I picked the wrong runner by accident. The rest of them should be okay, though.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Terribly.
You have to keep going.
Don't give up, Carrie. Don't give up.
Right. Right. We just gotta keep pushing on. Time to trap the killer. All right. Bait. Get into position. Everybody else. Hide. Okay, performer. Now, act like your life depends on it.
Oh.
There he is. He's buying it. Now! Push the bookshelf over! Oh my god! He went through the
was that?
It's the whistling man. Drive! Now! Hold on!
Hopefully we got the right driver for this. Uh-oh.
Carrie, you need to get out of there now!
What the fuck?
Everyone ran. My leg's trapped. Forrest.
How though? We chose someone who was not likely to get into a car crash. I don't think that this is fair. I don't think that that was fair at all. I call bullshit on this.
Carrie?
I call bullshit on that one. Not likely, not possibly. Yeah, but like, how do you choose then?
He just stared at me.
Carrie!
Carrie?
He just stared at me and got my leg out. I don't understand.
Thank God you're okay.
The two will go
Can
to
you
Van
get
Long
somewhere
will break
safe?
out. This is fair. And Carrie's alive, so you know, that's something.
I can make it home.
I chose Seth for the lock. Yeah, I did.
Thank you both for helping. If you hadn't,
That's true.
I guess the plan
Should have been
was
Jennifer.
just...
It's my fault, you know. I want to know what they say. What is it that they say in this scenario?
Oh, you know what they say about plans, Carrie.
Forrest.
Plans are the first casualty.
Oh my
in
god,
any
he's the
struggle.
worst. He's the worst person to have in any kind of emergency.
After Jimmy, anyway.
Forrest!
Jesus fucking Christ.
I need to go. I need to get home.
Breathe, Carrie. You're okay now.
I'll call you when I'm somewhere safe. Talk to you then.
Folks, that was a lot. Our thoughts go out to the parents whose kids won't make it home tonight. For any kids listening in, please stay inside and stay safe.
And parents, hug your kids extra tight tonight.
Here's a song for the girl walking home in the dark.
Moonlight. That's a good song for a girl walking home at night, right? I usually listen to intense metalcore when I'm walking home at night in the dark.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Makes me feel so much safer.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live on 189.16, The Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for
I
Gallows
should put a
Creek
mug in the
tonight.
trash can for
It's
everyone
cool
that I
what you're doing,
killed?
man.
No!
I'm just doing my job, friend. Anyway,
Also, did that count? Wait, the
tell me
pizza
about
box is in the
yourself.
way.
What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks.
Apparently it doesn't matter.
I'm at my roller rink, trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from
You're
Starlink
doing the Harvest
Security
Festival
here
tomorrow
earlier
then.
installing
Half the town is
Starlink
killed.
4000 system, so I'm a little behind. As for my name, my friends call me Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of you to say. Thanks.
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then, things were pretty rough. I used to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was one guy. Anyway, some bad stuff went down.
Not my
A
mom.
lot of guilt for a long time, and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it or even know how to talk. It's just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a support group.
Good for you.
I opened up about my problems, and sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller disco. I learned how to have fun again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important just to talk to somebody. That's the first step. Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
What the fuck, dude? How did you know?
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog.
I think so. I don't
He's
think
a
you get
rescue dog.
a points for
I
it,
always
but
say he's the one that rescued me.
I think you can.
He's the best dog a guy could ask for. Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Good.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then
Maybe
they
not.
said it shouldn't be done.
Oh,
Maxie
there you
loves
go.
the rink, man.
You don't get points for it though.
Is that another
Thanks for the
train,
bits,
Maxie?
Joe.
Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Maxie sounds like a really special boy.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a boogie. Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you
Does
know,
this mean we
something
get another
funky.
record?
It'll be me and Maxie's final boogie breakdown tonight. Then I think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
You got it, man. Peace.
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
We really need some new records.
Here comes one of my favorites.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back from the brink like that.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
Well, would you look at that?
I was
Another
also
caller
thinking
on
about
the
Max
line.
on skates.
What are the odds? Better take it.
Welcome back to 189.16, The Scream. This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay.
Oh,
I made
good.
it home safe.
Gary!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for doing what you could earlier. You know, even though not everybody made it, and, I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so brave earlier. You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did, why let me go?
Maybe he only wanted
Yeah,
to hurt
I
the
think that the whole
pranksters.
thing is that he only goes after people who are like dishonest.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all these years to... Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to Gallows Creek. We just need to hold on.
Thanks, Peggy. Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
Of
Sure.
course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor.
That's what we were just listening to.
Thank you.
This next one goes out to Carrie.
It is the same song that we just listened to. Enjoy.
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The Whistling Man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers, I don't think a reason is a key part of their process.
Well, it's something to consider. I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
What does that mean? Does this mean that we're gonna find something? Back when I used to work with NECA, we had a group chat We had to like manually make the group chat every day. We didn't retain it, so we had to manually make it every day, and we usually like we called ourselves like the whining group because we would whine about everything that was happening at work and in the workplace. And it was always called like some kind of variation of that. It was nice.
I need a key to get in there. Needs a key.
And then we also had like a Snapchat group and everything. It was nice. I miss having... Like I don't miss working in that place at all. But I do miss the people. One of them I stopped talking to because her and Neko broke up. One of them I stopped talking to because she had a kid and then I think she just wasn't really active much. The other one I haven't spoken. I spoken a little bit to him after he left. After I left the workplace rather. On the top shelf. Here? Oh my god, seriously?
Nice. New music to play.
Oh my god. How many other tapes have I missed then? Every day was a moan day, yeah, pretty much. I found commercial tapes. No! Can you find those too? We've only found that one and like the first one that you had to find. That's it. I haven't found any cassettes either. I don't think so. I could be wrong. I don't think so. We did get one new tape though. That's good. Or a record. So there's that at least. Like some of the ways the reason you said it was because it was easy, it was a small team. Yeah, you talked through most of the day. It's nice when you have coworkers you get along with. I definitely had a lot of coworkers that I did not get along with, but most of them were alright. We would also like use the group chat to complain about the coworkers that we didn't like. Like when that one guy that I really didn't like. That time when he started whistling at us to get our attention. And like snapping his fingers as if we were fucking dogs. He was not. Not one of the people I got along with. Let's put it that way. What was that? There's been, like, ambient noise every now and then. Like, there was that crash before. We still don't know what that was. Had nothing to do with my misophonia. It was just... I already didn't like him, and then he started treating us, like... really poorly. He was the kind of person who would unironically, like, scoot his chair over to you. And then be like... "M'lady." He unironically used the phrase "m'lady," and then he would also like snap his fingers at you to get your attention and whistle at you like you were a dog, and I reached my limit with him fairly early as his coworker, and I still had to deal with him for a long ass time. Alright, we got a new record though. That's good.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or...
We don't actually have any more ads, do we? Wait, one of these is new? This is Master Robbie. Oh wait, no. One of them was the one that was No. One was the one we
have a
got
call
from
waiting.
Peggy, and the other one was from the killer.
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
You're through to
It wasn't the Norwegian
189.16,
translation.
The Scream. What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids.
I never wanted to talk to him, but I was second line, like, invoicing support, so I had to.
For your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
Oh yeah, we don't
Your
have
name was
it.
Dawn, right?
What, Peggy?
Peggy threw it out the window.
Remembered. My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
Yeah, that one.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? That's miles from the station. It won't take you a second
Where
to
is the
grab
old
it.
murder house?
Don, I'm not sure if you've heard, but there's something unnatural about this freak. He's fast. I'm not risking it.
Oh, but I think you will. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know something. I think I know who's gonna be next.
What?
Are you serious?
Play my song, Forrest.
Oh yeah, maybe.
Out.
No, not as far as we know. We can't
Well, folks,
explore.
Here's some music for you.
Like,
while I
aside from the
think things
tutorial,
over.
this is gonna be the first time we go outside.
This is I'm Coming to Getcha by Vice. One of the best tunes this year. Is she serious, Peggy?
She's serious about hearing that song, that's for sure.
Peggy, I mean, is she serious about...
I don't know, Forrest, but we don't really have a choice, do we? If she's telling the truth...
All right.
I'll do it.
it.
She's not leaving, like,
You're
her,
a good man,
her booth.
Forrest.
Like, she's not gonna
I'll
leave.
slide you the key to the fire door.
Oh, thank you.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked?
Yeah, you know, I never thought about it. But, yeah. We should talk to Reggie about that later.
You should, yeah.
Anyway, I'll hold the port down while you're out.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll even get a caller. That could be exciting.
189.16, The Screw.
With
Bless
me,
her.
Peggy.
I was watching a show called Firefly Lane, and Peggy kind of reminds me a little bit of Tully. Just a tiny little bit. Not really. Actually, a little bit of a combination of Tully and the other one. Katie. Malarkey.
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man.
Okay, out the window.
Out here.
Hey,
in the
this is the
open.
tutorial place.
Hello?
I'm sure we will be fine. There he is! He looked a little bit like Vessel from, oh.
Here it
The
is.
sleep token for a second
Long
there.
ride home.
Do you think I have to, like, hurry? Do you think I can die during this? Oh, the fuse! Oh, fuck me. I guess I can't do this right now? No, because this is gonna be a puzzle. I can't do this now. But that means we're gonna come back out here though, right? Surely it means we're gonna come back out here. We're not done with the outdoor section. You're scared? We're headed back in soon, don't worry. We'll be safe. Yeah, because we don't have the key for this either. There's another fuse. You don't... Like, the only thing I can think of is that the door... Like, clearly this is locked. You know, clearly this...
Of course.
Yeah.
It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side. Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something. Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
But, like, what's the puzzle? It says 70. Oh, hi, Time. Hello, hello. Oh, we found the record. We have the record. We just, Oh my god, it had to be the right fuse. Oh. We have the record. We're not back in yet. It's a 30.
Bingo!
Yeah, it adds the record, like it's not a physical item that you have, it adds it to like your collection.
I could probably survive that fall.
Well, this one? Why is there blood on this though? This seems sketchy as hell. So sketchy. Can't hide in here.
Looks like a janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was? Clive?
Report a Clive to stay alive, Clive? Are you kidding me? You had a Clive working in this building this whole time. My dude.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Power station. Trailer park. Hospital. Gas station. These are the victims. Chuck Brody. Kim Walker. Rebecca Allen. Ann Williams. Okay. Yeah, he seems like a well-adjusted janitor. Festival of Disaster. Big wheel breaks free, 15 injured. Who's to blame? Chuck Brody apparently is to blame for that. Former Gallows High football captain Chuck Brody suffered a career-ending injury as a victim of the Festival's last disaster late last year. To help him on his road to recovery, we are buying him some lottery tickets. Look, I like scratching lottery tickets as much as the next person. But if I was in an accident and I, like, required a lot of medical care or whatever...
There's a key. I'll just take that.
I don't think
Might be
that
important.
lottery tickets is what I would want to, like, help me. But, like, that's just me. What else am I meant to bring with me? Surely this. But I can't put it on in my other hand. Just weird. I got keys though. Oh, I can't even bring it with me. Okay. Well. Basement, you say? A scratched losing ticket? God, right?
I wonder how the show's going.
Dude, are you actually serious right now? Are you actually serious? You wondering how the show is going right now?
Locked. For now.
I guess not just open this door from here. Yeah, I'd fucking love to win the lottery someday. That'd be great.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive the janitor might be Clive the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked.
You're saying all of this on air, by the way. Yeah, don't worry about the back door.
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. Alright, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Aunt Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too? The hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
Power station. Oh, we can't bring anything. Oh, okay. Is this where we use these? No. How am I meant to find that out? Hospital flu shots. Power station. Trailer park gas station for those two. Marriage. Kim Walker and Peter Stein. Crime Syndicate. Okay. That's... police have finally put an end to the long-running car thieves. Crime Syndicate, the arrests were made. The informant, who has to remain anonymous and will be referred to as R.A. 13. Trailer for sale, lot 101, seeking a local celebrity. Fever means to me I only stole a few cars. Who cares? Buy a new one. I'm selling my trailer and leaving town ASAP. I want to get out of here. Selling though, how does that help me? Justice requested all victims. Calgary, bus failed to stop, crashed into fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Gallows Creek locals T. Rudd and Houghton P. Stein. Mr. P. Stein and Mrs. K. Stein. So you're dead. Kim Walker is here. Health and safety. The lead engineer responsible for the Gallows Creek's Harvest Festival disaster in 72 is going to be at the Health and Safety Convention. Which is you. Investigators find 2 engineers that were contracted from the local power station, lead engineer and Williams. Okay, so this isn't about this guy at all. This is about you, power station dude. Which means you're not gonna be, you're gonna be at the hospital. Sunday, 6th of September, you're gonna be at the hospital. It's Thursday right now. Is that the hospital? Health and Safety Convention. That means that this is probably not right either. Sheriff Matthews warned citizens to look out for suspicious behaviors after multiple car thefts. The crime wave of 70s. 24 August. It's so dark! Christine's Gas and Repair has been sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. The new owner claims they'll keep him busy on evenings. He has asked to remain anonymous. Local legend takes to Manhattan. Diary of the car thief moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in a big city. She stole our cars and then she stole our time and money. You're the car thief person. I don't know what to do with this one though. It looks like Chuck Brody, right? Oh, Chuck Brody won the lottery, of course. Because they gave him things. Oh yeah, Daria McCarthy, that is Rebecca Allen. Yeah, we already figured that out. Rebecca Allen is the car thief person. Local doctor recommends, Kim Walker recommends local get their free shots ASAP. In 84, they got married in 1970. No, this was 77, so you are deceased. You're dead, so you're probably not gonna be a victim. Why is that, like, not, like, crossed out or anything now? So you're probably at the gas station. 87. This one is first. Wow, am I stupid? Is this gonna be like only one of these people is still in town at all? Because, like, Rebecca Allen is no longer at the trailer park. She sold her trailer. She doesn't live there anymore. Kim Walker is dead. We know nothing about Ann Williams. No, that's not true. It's gonna be at the hospital. No, Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Inspector. That's not even in town! No, I'm wrong. No? Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. We're not in Quiet Ridge, are we? We're in Gallows Creek, so I think that the only person who's still here is Chuck Brody, so that means Chuck Brody must be...
How's it going?
The person, right? But I think I got it right.
I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics.
Yeah.
We
I just
need
want to see what she
work out
says.
who the next target is.
I figured it out
There's
without her
4
help.
locations, right?
So, like, I'm
And
just
4
double checking.
people. We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more
No,
help?
I got it. I'm good.
I'm good now.
Thank you, though.
Thanks, Peggy.
No problem. How's it going?
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot
Yeah,
at
I feel sure. Chuck Brody.
I'm sure. Let's do this.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think
Yeah, the
the
music
target
is right. You can choose what record you want to listen to.
Chuck Brody.
And
Did you
where will
try
I find
drawing
them?
conclusions? The gas station. Yeah, the gas station.
The gas station.
Okay,
Where
I'm
is the
dialing.
gas station?
One moment.
Christine's Gas and Repair.
Hello?
Chuck Brody! Listen, I know this sounds crazy, but we have reason to believe the Whistling Man is coming for you. You need to get yourself and everyone else out right now.
The Whistling Man? Who the hell are you? Who is this?
This is Forrest Nash. Listen, the Whistling Man's pack. We found a list with your name on it, and
God. It's today. The year I finally let myself forget.
forget.
Should we be
Forget
talking about
what?
this right now?
Forget. No, man.
Yeah, you should
I gotta
probably
get
leave.
out of here.
You okay?
I think he ran off.
Well, fingers crossed that Chuck...
Jesus! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Is Chuck?
I don't know.
Hang on, we're getting a call.
Hello?
An explosive escape? What does that mean?
Forrest, the whole goddamn gas station's gone up.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so. I got
We
everyone to follow
saved so
me out.
many people!
Town's only ambulance was blown to hell.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
Yeah. Damn it, that fireball threw me. I've got to get to the hospital. I'm not feeling great. Forrest, man, I can't thank you enough, but... yeah, I gotta go.
Wait, Damn it. We lost him. What was that about today?
Oh, Forrest, the call board is lighting up.
Ruh-roh.
Get us into some music while I deal with this.
We were already listening to music, right? Oh my god. Wait, is this new? I think it is.
Careful with this next track, listeners. It's dynamite.
Forrest!
We made that joke that we complained about someone else making before.
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they
Oh
can
yeah,
happen.
this was one from the outside, you're
Forrest,
right.
we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Long
Yep.
ride home.
Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Alright. So glad I'm doing this. Yeah, people survived that one, so there's okay to joke about. Like 2 minutes after it happened. Peggy's not gonna go anywhere. She is not as brave as we are. Americans.
The key. Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
What key? Do you mean the key that I picked up before? What do you mean? Oh, this key. The key that was behind the board that we picked up. We didn't have a chance to see that before. I was wondering if, like, put this on here, but apparently not. Basement storage. We didn't have a chance to find that before because we didn't pick up the board. He did that without us. Where's the basement storage then? Oh, this one?
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Hang on. Okay.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Where? Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Alright.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me. Follow the maps, find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out
Not the
drinking.
right stuff.
Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the whistling man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the
Oh, he's
intercom when
careful.
you found something.
Oh god, this is gonna be horrible, isn't it? Is that a chair? What is happening with the light here? Aha!
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without stopping.
This looks useful.
Sheriff J. Matthews. At 4 a.m., a call was received from a jogger, a Miss Sandra Sharp, reporting that a body had been found washed up in a reservoir. I drove out to investigate and was able to identify the body at the scene as that of George Barrow. I contacted the coroner office and then the boy's parents. They informed me that they had not seen him since 7 p.m. on the 2nd. Boxes. Can't fucking see anything. Wait, that's not these boxes, right? No. Oh man. Wait, I skipped one! I have 100% skipped at least one. Oh fuck, hang on, no, we gotta do this right. We gotta do this right. We gotta do this right. Good night, Andrew. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. I skipped two? What do you mean? We didn't play that one either, did we? The very first one I didn't. Oh fuck! Was this the very first one? Oh, I'm stupid.
Autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death.
I hate the light here. It's so fucking dark. It's not back here. We've done that part. Like, it kind of has to be this. No, because this is up against the wall, isn't it? Yeah, that's up against the wall. We did that. But, like, not this kind of wall, is it? Maybe that's that kind of wall. God, am I being stupid again? Maybe. Maybe I am. Why is this one so hard to find? How do I keep, like, finding this and not, like, the next one? How is this happening? I do know the answer the chat will give me. Whenever I ask, am I dumb? I always know what the answer will be. Aha!
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of cortisol was found, indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate moments before death.
And then this one is here.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Car door? I think that he's, like, specifically targeting the pranksters, right?
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely
That's why he's
feared
now
for his
targeting the
life and was
pranksters.
chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, is that recording? Shut it off.
Now this has to be important.
Report of investigation. I'm so sorry I made you do this, Virginia. The deceased is a Caucasian male, age 18. The cause of death is established to be drowning, as shown by the signs of asphyxiation. Abrasions were found on the knuckles, likely from getting into fights in the past, matches with known history of the deceased being aggressive. No other injuries were observed, and from the coroner's opinion, there was no evidence of foul play. Additionally, the preliminary toxicology reports indicate that the deceased had high levels of alcohol in their blood. It is of the coroner's opinion that the deceased went swimming while intoxicated, resulting in his drowning. So they just straight up lied. They covered it up.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to
A new vinyl for my collection.
Fuck yeah, dude.
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to Gallows Creek. Drawing closer to the anniversary. none of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can, I don't know, do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you, but that's past mattering. Now, there's more I could say, that I should say, but my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price if I ever spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start putting the truth together.
So he's a red herring.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
Creepy hour. I feel like I've heard this exact plot before. I feel like don't get me wrong, it's a good plot. I feel like I've heard it before. You know what I mean? Ooh, saw them out. More to do. Could I, like, call her? No, nothing like. How did I call her? Live by the tropes, die by the tropes, exactly. Exactly. What do you mean I'm not allowed to leave? She told me to buzzer, but I don't. Oh, this one.
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy
I don't think we
tape.
clicked that before.
Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't place it.
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
It sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking or that he was on anything.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned. It was in the newspaper and everything.
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
But that contradicts the tape.
I know. And I think I know why. There's a note with the report that says, "I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia."
If it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must be our coroner. Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury.
Were we meant to go back here, like, in
Apparently,
between
his
each tape?
arm got caught in a car door.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died. How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
The written report I found doesn't mention it at all.
How did his arm get trapped in a car door after he died?
Unless he got it when the police collected his body? I guess someone else must have moved him, after he was dead, to where he was eventually found.
But the report, what is going on here?
I found a police report. Mentions a friend from earlier, Sandra Sharp.
The pacing of this is so weird.
The jazz runner?
That's right. She found George's body washed up at the reservoir.
The reservoir?
Yeah? What's strange about that?
George got cuts from running through foliage, right? But there's no forest around there. Also, how did it wash up at the reservoir?
What do you mean?
Reservoirs don't have tides.
But that's what the police report said.
It's not possible, though. I did a school project on reservoirs and got an A. But, yeah, not important right now. The important thing is that it doesn't make sense.
What are you suggesting, then? That the body was originally found somewhere other than what the report suggests? That the sheriff tried to cover it up, but accidentally let something slip?
Something like that. I think.
Well, Sheriff Matthews wrote the report. If he hadn't been eviscerated, we could have asked him.
True. But Sandra is still alive. Once we're done down here, we should give her a call.
Look. In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Maybe an animal?
Probably not an animal.
Maybe, but then there's this next bit, where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
So she agrees with us.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded Virginia stop recording. I think it was Clive.
This is starting to make sense now. This is a conspiracy to cover up what happened to George.
I think I found Clive's last recording. I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the Whistling Man already got him?
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't
I do
know
enjoy the
how
lore
many
summary
there
that they're
really
doing
are.
right now.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I enjoy
know,
that they're just
but
laying it all
Clive
out
said
there.
he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And
Right,
the killings
Pogo?
were getting closer to Gallows Creek.
The lore dump.
He
I
said he
live
wanted
for
to
the
do
lore
something
dump.
good for once.
I fucking
Warren is
love the lore
honest.
dump.
He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people. Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death to seem like an accident. And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Oh, I'm
We
ready.
need to figure out our next step.
Oh, okay. We should be getting closer to, what's-her-face coming back, right?
Thank God you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
This is our job, Peggy.
I don't think Peggy's the
I
killer.
gotta do it.
You're right. So,
I think
what's
it's
the
that
plan
one
I think
woman. Yeah.
we should call Virginia back.
Not
all right,
Virginia,
I'll get her
the
on
other
the
one.
line. When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Fredman Plunker here.
Plunker!
Is it you? Goose.
Sure fucking is.
Plunker, it's Goose.
Goose! Where are you? Get your ass here. The party has moved.
I fucking love Plunker.
Oh, cool. Where's it moved to?
This old lady's house. She's pretty cool, though. Dude, she said we could raid her liquor cabinet if we stayed and protected her. Of course, we're not drinking anymore. We're staying strong in case that
I
whistling
love the
turd
frat
turns
boys.
back up. The old lady might need our help.
This is what I mean.
course,
Drunk
man,
frat boys
of
will have your back.
course.
They will
Hey, could
either
put
kill
me
you
on
or they
with
will
the
have
old
your
lady?
back.
You know, should check if it's cool
No in
for me
between.
to drop by.
Oh, there's that goose respect we love. I'll grab her now.
Hello? Is this Goose?
Hey, Dr. Sullivan.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh, Forrest. Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
I'd be jumpy too.
I can't blame you. I'd be jumpy too.
I'm so sorry this happened to you, Virginia.
I thought I was. I thought...
Easy. We're not calling to talk about earlier. We're calling because we think you can help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Does the name Clive mean anything to you?
Clive? No. I don't know that name. What are you asking about this for?
You mentioned that name earlier when you called us the first time.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station, and we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too, but...
You don't understand. All those years ago, he...
It's okay, Virginia.
We're
He's
gonna
gone.
confront him about this.
We found evidence to suggest
They're content
he...
creators.
Well...
That's what they do.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy them.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them, and we know it's related to what's happening tonight, which is why we called you. Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab. And as I finished the autopsy...
Yeah, on a good day they get 35 listeners.
Clive, he just burst in. And
they need everything that they can get.
Demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no. But, well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the stick. For me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of my life. I don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me. You have to understand, she needed me.
We understand.
Thank you, Virginia. That was brave.
God, I just want this nightmare to end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Hi, Pikeman. Yeah, you're not,
So,
you're not wrong. It's desperation, and
Virginia's
desperation
tied
makes
up
people
in
do
all of
terrible
this.
things.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details? Well, we know Sandra was involved in George's death. Do you want to call her?
I do.
Alright, but before we go asking questions, I think we should know what we want to ask. Is that fair?
Yeah, we need to ask her about finding the body. She was the one who discovered it, but something just doesn't add up.
100%. She knows more than she's saying.
I wonder what she's hiding.
We'll hopefully find out soon. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her.
Always
Don't
careful.
push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
Oh fuck, this is gonna be
careful.
Alright,
like
calling
that
her
interview in
now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
Detroit Become Human, where you have to keep them at a perfect stress level.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this
Okay,
is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who's this?
Jazz
Hello
Pizzazz Jazz
again,
Studio.
Sandra! It's Forrest Nash of 189.16, The Scream. And
Oh yeah,
we're live
and
on
it's
air.
3 a.m.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around. How jazzy. What can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest?
You have a lot of fear. I haven't done it because I haven't played the game, but I've seen too many playthroughs of it to really enjoy it that much, I think.
You asked.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
You got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
Remember why we called, Forrest?
Of course. Do you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio.
I doubt it, Red Helen, because this is like
Right.
specifically
Well,
we think that she's involved.
We think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Have you had to
Oh,
keep
I don't want to
quiet
just like
about
straight out accuse her because she
anything?
might get stressed and hang
Any
up.
secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I found the body in the river, I couldn't lose my studio. Do you understand?
Sure.
We have to be kind
I
of
understand.
understanding. We can't just like be
going
an
up.
ass to her right
He
now.
said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Sandra? Who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river, I'm sorry.
No!
I can't do this.
Are you kidding me?
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Thank you.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on tonight, please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out of the blue with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send a special birthday message to my uncle.
We have to let him. We have to let him. You all know we have to let him.
You know what? I'd welcome a change of pace. I'd be glad to.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my Uncle Ronnie. His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid, can you believe it? Folks always called him Pepper.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday deals and party packages here at Putney's Pizza. Starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us!
Sorry, Forrest. Let's just move on. We've already got another caller on the line.
I know you had to butt.
My god, think of the bits for talent. You have to. Whenever he calls, whenever Ponty calls, we have to. Hi, Ryan. Hello, hello.
This is
Oh,
189.16
so funny.
The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
Uh-oh.
Caller.
Is this game available on
Ponty.
PlayStation 5 or Xbox? I think so?
Pizza always delivers. Come rain
Jesus
or sleet
fucking
or
Christ,
whistling
man.
man, we'll be there.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
He did promise us a free pizza. Maybe we should take advantage of that now.
Forrest?
I hope the Whistling Man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest.
Sorry, that was too much.
It's okay. It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
Oh shit, you found us on the main screen on Twitch, that's awesome. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. We have, I've been lucky enough to get front page time all of this month, and it's really nice when people decide to stop by and say hi and chat. Welcome.
Hey, Big Shot, hit the button and take the call.
Folks, don't spend your money at Pawnee Pizza. That's...
Oh, bless.
all I'm gonna say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream. With me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. First, I'm calling because I need your help.
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean...
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio, helping you.
Right.
Right. Okay. Tell us everything.
I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Use a key.
Can a neighbor let you in?
I only moved in last week. I don't know anybody yet. There's not even a buzzer here, only the keypad for the entry code. I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
Oh my god, this doesn't sound very like...
Woodside apartment building between a town hall and a trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
The sound really carries at night. Shit.
Max! Max the dog! I swear there's only gonna be like one dog living in this entire city. You ever know we're gonna go to the country on a bucket list to visit someday? It's a pretty good country to visit. It's expensive though. Another box for bingo. There you go. I closed my bingo because we were like 4 hours into, we were like 3 hours into the game, and I realized I didn't have a single square checked off, so I closed my bingo card.
Is that a neighbor's dog?
I wasn't gonna get it anyway.
Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. This night can't get any...
That's not what he requested before, right?
He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Before he's...
How many have you lost? Don't worry about it.
Or I'm gonna die.
Don't worry about it.
What's your neighbor's name?
I don't know my neighbors, remember? Please, I need to get in.
What's the name of the security system?
There's a sticker on the box. It says Starling Security 4000. There's a keypad, and it looks like it wants a 6-digit number.
Starling Security
We've
4000.
seen that somewhere, right?
That's right. Very newly installed. I need the key code before the Whistling Man gets me.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Don.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
We've definitely seen that somewhere, but I don't remember where.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy while I try to break Dawn into her
Wait,
apartment.
what is that for? Is that for playing a certain amount of records or for getting all the records?
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
It wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah. Well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000, or whatever, here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who. But to help someone.
Where would that be?
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000.
That wouldn't be up here though, would it? That would be, basement. Surely that's gotta be the basement. That's where Clive is. Is that a key? No. Just a reflection. We haven't been in here, right?
So many locked doors, so few keys.
So that's at least one door that we haven't been through, and then we still have those thingies at the bottom of the map we still have left as well. You don't trust her? Dawn or Peggy? I don't trust Dawn. I think that whatever, like, this is, I think us helping her is a terrible idea. I think that us getting her that code is a horrible idea. I don't think that's the right move at all. But I don't know that we have a choice. Like, I don't think that this is, like, an optional thing. Dawn seems sus. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. We didn't even hear the whistling. No, we didn't hear the whistling. That's actually a fair point. We didn't hear any whistling. Where the fuck are the documents that I'm looking for? It said that Clive would be the one to have it. And this is Clive's office. Wait, there was another room, wasn't there? Not like another room, but like another... Oh god, I don't even know. Office. This! Yeah, this is the real office, isn't it? Oh, I didn't check these. Fuck! Will it be here? Surely we looked at, like, most things here. Dude, what am I missing? I refuse to believe that it's, like, all the way in here. Because this is all just related to, like, the case. This isn't going to be related to, like, the security system. Oh, I don't know where it is. Am I being dumb? Maybe it's outside? No, it won't be outside. But, like, where haven't I looked? I would think it would be somewhere in this room. But it clearly isn't. There's nothing here. Yeah, right, like there's not gonna be... Maybe I'm missing like a whole room? It's official work documentation. Maybe it's in the break room? No, that seems weird. Also, we've already searched this. That's what I feel like. We've already searched most places. Where are the records that I'm missing? 7 days. The future is now. It's none of these. That's not it. God, I feel so dumb. This is one of those moments. This is one of those moments that makes me feel stupid. You cannot play the arcade game. It was the biggest disappointment. Fucking out of order? Bullshit. Bullshit. It's not out of order. They just don't want you to play it. Did I miss something here? I don't think so. In the basement. Yeah, it has to be in the basement. Like, it has to be in the basement. There's no way it's not gonna be in the basement. I just don't understand what I haven't looked at in the basement. That's all. I don't know what I've missed. What haven't I searched in the basement? Don't think we can get back out here. So, like, either there's gonna be something in this room that I've missed, or it's just somewhere else. Wow, that's astounding logic, Twiggy. The behind area on the left? Is it really there? In the road that there's an area to the left that dead ends.
Order delivery form. Starling must have left this by accident. The system's not even installed at Woodside. Starling 4000. User manual.
Oh, fuck off.
Ah, these codes should come in handy.
I don't want to help her, though. Dude, how did I miss that so many times before? How did I not find that before? I don't understand. I don't get it. You know, I was hoping that maybe there would be a staircase right up that I missed, but no. Oh, you can choose which code you got on it. You give her. How about this? Perfect.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky!
Alright, I think we're back. I do not know what happened. I do not know what happened. Thank you for the bits, Carlos. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you very, very much. It's froze with me looking happy. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. I paused as soon as the as soon as I saw that I lost upload. So hopefully you haven't missed anything. Hopefully. But yeah, that was my upload only. Which is concerning because that's happened a couple of times now. Anyway, I don't remember what she asked.
That might be a good idea.
No clue
Okay,
what she
one moment.
asked, but
I
oh,
got the number here.
calling Rocky Ricky. Rocky, yep, the Max
Patching
guy.
you through.
That's what she asked. Anyway, hopefully we're back.
Shit.
Hopefully.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way
I
or
forgot that we
another.
still had music playing.
Okay, if you say so.
We're not on air yet, so it's fine.
When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I'm so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
We get oh man. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We can decide that she's sus and we don't want to trust her, right? Does that mean that we want her to die though? Because if we call, like if we give her the activate alarm code, she is going to die. Like she will die, and she might be like sus, but is that what we want? Sacrifice her for our own safety. I don't want Ricky and Max to die. We for sure save Max and also Sonar. This is also true. If she's actually getting murdered, I think that she is. Oh, she knows something though. Isn't the basement door permanently open anyways? Oh, to the radio station, yes. Yes, it is. There weren't any whistling. Yeah, it's true. It's true, there wasn't any whistling. So the question is, do you think she's the killer? I think we have to give her the alarm activation code. I think that we have to give her the alarm activation code. I think that that is the only thing to do. Sacrifice her and save the dog. You wouldn't bet Peggy in first, like I said. That's the thing. Like my gut feeling is telling me activate the alarm. So that's what I'm gonna go off of.
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, right, Pogo? She did sound very menacing.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
It's very effective to, like, not show you anything.
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring! Don't ever come back here again! I'm calling the cops!
Thank God.
Hello?
You heard Max
Someone
too.
there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She?
Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the whistling man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Maxie. He's my best friend, you know? Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want, forever. That's a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what
the fuck
just happened.
So, the whistling man is a woman?
I worked it out a welcome after. I'm glad you finally figured it out.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
I thought she was just regular Gallows Creek Strange.
Really, Forrest? Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside.
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3, 2...
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all. Here's our take. We now believe the killer is actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
For neighbors look out for each other and stay safe, or I'm sad to say this, it's time to trust no one. Can't we just tell them, like, who it is? If we tell them who it is, then they know who not to trust. If we tell, do you guys know who it is? I mean, we know that her name is, Dawn. That is true. We only know that she's... Oh, fuck it.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no
Unless
one.
they're a man. If they're a man, you can trust
The killer
them.
was calling themselves Dawn. This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
Oh, he sounds so proud of
Our
that.
next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call. This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Okay.
Is he still breathing?
Yeah, but he's bleeding out fast. I really need help. Please.
Take a breath.
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just
Who's your friend?
freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran and hid in a bush.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
They're calling 911, Carlos.
They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Well, there's no ambulance left in the
ambulance
city.
was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
Can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach,
Oh, no.
and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your
Don't
friend's
pull it
name,
out.
Casey?
Leave it in.
It's Jason Parker!
Do not pull
We'll
the
be
knife
right
out.
back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash
Oh,
from
for fuck, don't do
189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something, or he's going to die.
Forrest, listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to buy him time to get here. That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Sure, yes.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas.
Apply
When the
pressure,
bleeding
sure.
slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it. I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't take it out. It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info.
That wasn't that much info.
But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right, don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs. Keep him warm and calm. This is a lot.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding, find someone to get him stabilized, and get him here as quick
Doctor
as you
first aid
can.
info. That's good.
Good
That's
luck.
good.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Oh, poor Casey.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
How's Jason?
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
He's the main priority right now.
Bleeding. I need help.
You need to stay calm
I've been putting
too.
pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his leg?
Leave it.
It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here. We're all going to get Jason through this. Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah, it's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around.
Not pulling the knife is
You have
one
anything
thing
you
you
can tie
know.
around it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's an important one
There's
though.
some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and...
Oh, none of those are
what
gonna be
else?
clean, though, is it?
I guess I've got my jacket.
The rags that have been on the car? No. Use the laundry.
Look in the laundry for something like a towel or a shirt. Hold that over the wound.
Okay. Looks like I'm gonna have to buy you some new whites,
I don't
Jason.
think that's his main worry
we
right
go.
now. Casey?
I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. Oh, I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Now?
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything, and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're
You're right.
delaying this. Like, is this really,
She's
really?
probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
We're right
Do you think
by
any
it.
of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably.
Like, we're
but I don't
literally
know who
right
lives
down
there.
the street from this.
And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
This is delaying
Got it.
this
I'll
so
look through the
much.
files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm
Like,
sure
this
they
is
will.
delaying this
Right.
so
But there are a couple of
much.
problems with that.
Go on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Yep.
Great. Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
Yeah, give me the key.
Right. There is something else.
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks.
I am familiar.
Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Peggy, I know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks. I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now.
Put her on
I'll check out Reggie's
hold!
office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I'll just have to look around.
I mean, for a lot of people,
I'll patch my mic down to the office.
for a
so
lot of
you'll hear me
people,
over
their
the
only
intercom.
like reference to floppy disks is the save icon, and they probably don't know. Like, I would wager that, like, the newer generation, I don't think that my nieces know what a floppy disk is or why the save icon is the way that it is. Floppy disk kind of physical. I mean, I guess they're digital instead of being like on paper.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Reginald Scott, first aid to the injury. We have the information! Reginald! Ugh, I can't use that though, can I? 4-digit code. Floppy disks. Where's the floppy disk? Clive, if you're reading this, stop stealing my post-it notes. Ask Jeannie where those tapes are. That's been weeks now. Overdue. Oh, a floppy disk. Good night, Rudens. Thank you for hanging out. I really
this be
appreciate it. There's never... Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there's never any pizza. What happened to the original delivery guy? Maybe write him in as a final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is a college student, Megan, surname to follow. She is smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose intolerant. Amplifies the divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place on 1107, very important date for the town, Great Goose Gathering, event where a large number of geese appear suddenly to save the town from starvation. Try to link this into the greater story. Need to kill off Megan's support network throughout the movie, like Acts 3, but even scarier. Maybe partner with Ponty's Pizza for the launch? 1 out of 10 orders just to shoot pizza cutters and tickets to the movie. Jesus Christ. Axe forever, need to write pitch document, good title, bring back original protagonist and villain. Hint, very important date.
Nice!
Oh my god. Personnel file, John, that's not it. Forrest, Nash, no. I kinda wanna read all Peggy, we'll read Peggy's. Sorry, Peggy.
Hey, Peggy. I think Reggie's on to you and Karen. Maybe don't bring those little drink umbrellas into work for a while.
You didn't notice the umbrella before.
Why are you reading my file? You need to find someone who can help Casey. We already know I can. Don't waste time.
I've never seen somebody
You're right.
gel
I'm
with
sorry.
everyone as quickly as
We
Peggy
need to
has.
focus on possible
Her,
candidates.
Karen, and Barbara have really become a little
Read the
family
rest of
already.
this
Maybe we
later.
need to run the station on girl power. Hopefully it's cheaper than electric. Sometimes I wonder if Peggy secretly wants her own show. She hasn't been shy about getting involved in the calls on screen. Sometimes it feels as though Forrest could just leave for a coffee mid-call and nobody would know. Peggy and Karen have missed another work event. This is first aid training because of their training sessions. Their collection of cocktail parasols grows after each session. Why are they doing training sessions at a bar? I want so badly to read all of these files. You have no idea. You have no... But I worry that, like, it will actually kill us. Or kill Jason.
Get a load of this, Peggy. Apparently, I'm a lone wolf type.
Forrest, what are you doing? We don't have time for
I can't believe we actually got the Forrest now sharing Gallows Creek. His motivation may be low. His demands are a bit beyond our means, and he's currently blacklisted from any reputable station, but honestly, we don't have a reputation to
We're in a
lose.
hurry.
Forrest isn't really integrating with the team, seems to have this lone wolf thing going on. Heard him call Janie, Janine, and Brenda in his first week. Hopefully this changes when he gets settled. I paired Forrest with Peggy for his show. They seem to have developed their relationship with Swords pretty quickly, which is good because we don't have the show budget to pair him with Karen. Alright. When I hired Brad as our station's food critic, people said I was crazy. We only have 3 takeout places and a diner. What's the point? To them I say, you can't be afraid to explore the darkest reaches of unknown. Or Henderson. Bradley and Barbara seem to be spending an awful lot of time together. I didn't realize she was so interested in Brad's work. Maybe I should join one of their after-work meetings sometimes. I've always wanted to learn more about food. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad made a joke about practicing mouth-to-mouth, and Barbara got really upset and stormed off. Their joke wasn't that bad. This wasn't the guy either. What was the... Cooper? Reginald. Reginald Scott. I'm great at this. I'm not gonna read the other ones. Wait! None of these are Reginald Scott. What? Oh my god! It's gonna be one of the other ones then. Oh yeah, Reggie is Reginald. I am really stupid. I'm actually, like, dumb. John refused to engage with the first aid trainer during the course. I know he was a war medic, but it was station policy to send everybody regardless. Then surely, he lives in 14 Nancy Drive. He's a war medic. He can help. John apparently has a bunch of medical equipment in his home that he procured from the military at the end of his service. Is that legal? Do I need to report him? Spoke to John again about eating free samples that Brad gets sent for his reviews. He said he'd stop, but that it said that it lasts 3 times too, is that un-Americans reprimand a war about. And he lives in 14 Nancy Drive. I think that John is gonna be our guy. We'll check the last one too, just for good measure. Not Barbara, but Karen. Wait, it's not gonna be Karen though, is it? John! I also heard the knock, don't worry. I also heard the knock. She booted her mic, didn't she? Peggy! Oh my god. Do we have to listen, like, read all of them? In order to trigger her to, like, talk to me again? Dude, I'm so warm. I really think that that's partly, like, a big reason why I feel so bad. It's because I'm so warm. Like, my core body temperature is so high, it feels like I have a fever. Oh, there's a thingy here. Wow.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Jesus
Did you
Christ.
find what we need?
I think I know who to call.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
Alright, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up!
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw
Oh,
up
he's going into
everywhere.
shock.
What's happening? What do I do?
He's going into shock.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seemed to slow down.
Good.
Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate his legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood flowing to his vital organs.
Got it. Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets.
Good.
Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply an additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage. Apply another one on top of it. Do you still have something you can use?
I've used the rest of the laundry to keep him warm, so... I'll use my jacket. I can always get a new one.
You could have used your jacket to keep him warm? No?
Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason.
It's true, you can't keep bleeding out if there's no more blood. This is a top brain power strategy.
Is he gonna...
He's gonna be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs.
Oh, I didn't even notice this before!
Can't lose him. Alright, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Call John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges.
First aid requires 2 to 3 4 actors to be effective.
Didn't really participate.
All I'm
in
gonna
first aid
say is
training,
that most
but
things in life
he's a
are
former
solved
war
by a
medic.
couple of forehead
He's
kisses.
probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before. A war medic, huh?
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
Alright. What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM. We have an emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
John, no, this is a medical emergency. A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's badly hurt, and he's going to die unless we get someone to him now.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke
That's not the important part right now. Not the thing that matters right now.
Die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously? I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy Drive. I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach and one to the leg. The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right over. Damned if he dies on my watch.
Good job.
Thank you, John. We'll let them know you're on your way.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak and then just started thrashing.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on.
Come on.
Hello, Casey. This is John Hess.
That was quick, Jesus Christ.
Please let me in.
I don't think I could walk over to my neighbor's door in that amount of time.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now.
Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes to Jason.
Can I go back upstairs now?
Well, after all that excitement, I think we could use some music.
Do you think there are records in here?
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Like, a record. No? I'm gonna snoop now, no? Barbara's really getting on well with with all the staff here. Everybody gave her great feedback on our last review. I get the feeling there's something going on with her and Brad. Call it a hunch. Barbara got another cat recently. She must have at least 5 now. Daisy, Murphy, Penelope, Freddy, and Lord Winston. I used to have a neighbor who had a black Pomeranian who was called Lord Barrington. Barry for short. I'll need to monitor productivity going forward. The cat photos are a big distraction for the rest of the team. Barbara laughed when I told her about the concept for my new horror script. I don't care what she thinks. A story about an alien egg at the center of Earth set to hatch on February 30th is a great idea. Why else would we avoid having a February 30th? Huh? And then it was Karen. Good night, Noam. Thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being
Better
here.
put a record on.
Shut up. Karen has really stepped up her duties in recent months. She has fully taken on Hamish's show alongside the Timberline twins ever since Wes left us. Hopefully she doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen has started mentoring Peggy. I think this will be really good for Peggy. They're even doing team-building training getaways to improve efficiency. Update. I'm starting to suspect that these producer training getaways are being strategically timed. They've now both missed Secret Santa, First Aid training, and the Teddy Gallows Jr. station visit. How dare they? Alright, I'm on my way. Where's Secret Santa? I know, right? It's fucked up. I've done Secret Santa a couple of times. It's always been fun. It's not my favorite thing, but it's a cool, it's a good concept. Fuck it, let's see this one.
A classic backed by popular demand. This is Long Ride Home by the Barn Finds.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy.
Wait, how much longer is it in this game?
Want to go back on air.
We must be close to the end, right?
You got it. We've got another call coming through, too. Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16.
I don't remember, but it's been like at least 3 hours, at least.
Caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Are you okay? Not under attack again, are you?
Oh, we're good, man. Thanks to
Yay.
you. You're like our guardian angel.
That wouldn't be a bad look for you, Forrest. A little White Wing Halo number?
Maybe something for the K-Fam Halloween party.
All right, everyone, let's calm down. Ricky, I'm just glad we could help you and Maxie.
Is there anything else we can help you with, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together. He He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned, he was on our team too.
Keep talking. What happened?
We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of there. Man, I remember George and his girl.
George and his girl, Dawn?
A whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Ricky, listen, this is very important. I need to know everything about her.
I didn't really know her before, or see her after that. I never even got her name, man. I just remember he called her Bean.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long. What happened?
We were just having a good time, and then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw a goddamn whistling man in the trees. And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
I'm guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died, but I always felt like if anyone deserved to die that night, it should have been me. And
it's not your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault.
Dude, survivor's guilt is fucking
You're not
brutal,
a bad
though.
person.
I know that now, man.
Yeah, while the ads are running, I'm just gonna be right back. Ugh. We're still playing 911, yeah. We more or less solved the murder though, so at least we got that going for us.
Poop.
At least we've got that going for us. Thank you for the bits with Talon. Thank you.
Poop.
Essie! Essie, how dare you? Thank you for the bits.
Poop.
Thank you for the bits, Sandman. Thank you. If you have Amazon Prime... Okay, like, unironically, if you do have Amazon Prime, you should use it on someone. Like, it doesn't have to be me, but if you have Amazon Prime...
Poop.
And you have it connected to your Twitch account, use it on someone, because it's literally, like, if you already subscribe to Prime, it is free money to a streamer. Thank you for the bits, Joe. So, like, not using it on anyone is a massive waste. And yeah, if you have Twitch Prime, you should spend it on the stream. It doesn't have to be me, just use it on someone. Okay, we can carry on now.
Took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought I'd tell you all what I know.
Thank you, Ricky.
This helps. Thank you.
You got it, man. Anyway, I think it's time for me and Maxie to free up your phone lines.
If you don't use your Prime subs, Jeff Bezos, because yeah, it's money that you're literally taking from Jeff Bezos to a streamer.
All right, folks. Looks like we got a new lead in the case. If anyone has any info about this mysterious Bean, please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now.
You already know who she is.
Oh, we have another call coming in, but hang on.
What's up, Peggy?
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 You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track.
Of course, Sarah. I
Here's
try
one
to
help you sit back
I
and
try to do that
relax.
when I can.
right
I don't
back
always
after
notice
this.
when the ads are starting to run. So I always welcome a reminder. You can always, like, if there's a if they start running during an important bit or whatever, and I don't notice and like start stalling, you can always remind me. Like that goes for anyone here. You can always remind me. I do not mind. Now I talked over this. I don't know what she said. Oh.
What song should I play?
Yeah, while we go off air. Let's do Stab in the Twilight. Yeah, that's a good one. That was the first one that we did.
It's funky, it's groovy, it's Stab in the Twilight by Night.
Basically, what you might have missed was the fact that Ricky, who has Max, the dog who works at the roller rink, was like, he was talking about how George had a girlfriend at the time when they were at the party where George died, and Ricky ran away, and like he feels like he should have been the one to die instead of George. So he feels a lot of survivor's guilt for that, and he said that the girlfriend was being referred to as B, and he didn't know her real name.
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I
Leslie!
Sounds like it's been a busy night, huh?
Surprise! It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you. Are you okay?
We're doing okay. Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway, we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
It's been a long night. Help is on the way then.
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet! I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the Whistling Man cut them?
I'm guessing so. I don't know how the Whistling Man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the Whistling Man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Okay, what do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
No, we've helped enough. You're on your own now.
But here goes. The Whistling Man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her.
Okay.
Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is. We'll be listening in, so once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this nightmare.
Alright.
I'll do my best.
I know you will. Heck, I can see the headlines now. Forrest Nash's interview of a lifetime. Anyway, I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next time I see you, it'll be with our killer behind bars. Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie. Oh, thank God. It sounds like this is almost over.
Wait, no,
we're nearly through this.
Yeah, let's go back there.
Guess we don't waste any time then. Let's get back on air.
You got it. Time to turn the music off. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say, things are looking up. It's almost over. But for now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey.
Oh.
Wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John! Is he gonna be okay?
He's a fighter.
Good.
He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much. If you hadn't been there, then... God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did all the work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us. whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Aww, Jason lives!
Jason, we meet at last.
See, we saved
it's good to
someone.
hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my stomach, and there's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So, I might feel even better than either of you.
I believe it.
Oh.
Take it easy until you get to St. Gabriel's.
I will. But, before that, I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
Remember, the Whistling Man is still gonna. She's gonna be
Say
listening.
that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad
Probably.
you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now. I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the
He's
other
on the
line.
good ones. Yeah, I was
I
just
just need
thinking
to make sure
the
we
same.
don't have another situation brewing.
Coughing
You fill Jason in on
with
what
a
happened.
stab wound in your
I'll
stomach.
Be right back.
Yikes.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's finally coming out now. It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail. For a long time. It was hell. And then the town just moved on. Like he'd never existed.
What happened that night?
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party in the woods and have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams. That was the last time I saw or heard George alive.
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh yeah. I guess George did call her that. Yeah. He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What happened? Are we still on air?
No, we're not. Seems like the power is completely gone.
How do we get it back on?
What?
Oh, we can use the emergency generator down in the basement. Ricky picked it up a while ago in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Emergency? You know, nuclear war, alien attack, broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes.
I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw it.
Oh,
Okay.
see you when you're back.
Alright, I'll try not to die. We don't have like a flashlight or something? Take some, yeah, like bring something. The lights down here work though, that's good. That's good to know.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Good question, my dude. Can't see anything, I'm lost. What's that, though? It's nothing. Haha!
That must be it.
Big red button.
Boom! We've got power.
Let there be light! Uh-oh.
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
Ruh-roh.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
I'm thinking that Peggy was probably... Was this... I'm sorry, did this always have a window?
What the hell?
Did that always have a window? Oh. Do you think Peggy was involved in some way and we, like, and how though? I don't know. Because the whistling man, I think, is targeting Peggy, not me.
Oh no. Peggy!
Ruh-roh.
Where'd you go?
Jump scare noise. Oh, I'm locked in here now.
No way. This can't be happening.
Do you think you were starting with? I don't know! Like, that's why I'm so confused, because I never noticed that. Never noticed that, that window.
A call.
Call. Where's Peggy?
Where's Peggy, Dawn?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show. But it's not over just yet. We've got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
We just have to stall her.
How?
Well... I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Oh my god, the politician?
It's all gonna come out tonight, Teddy. Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago.
Nice.
But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Wait, then... Who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
I don't know.
I'm sorry. This is a lot to take in.
You've got no idea.
So there were two whistling men. Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly.
Hang on. Did you say Barrow?
Georgia's son.
Are you?
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this. There we go.
Marie Campbell? George's old girl. Oh. Well, it sure has been years since I last saw. Oh, God damn it.
Marie Campbell. So, not Dawn, huh?
No, not Dawn.
What are you going to...
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He killed George that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me. You...
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you a chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Why?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
Twiggy!
You think this is
Twiggy,
justice?
where is the love of my life? My Dommy mommy, Twiggy! Twiggy!
You've been trying to save. They were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
Thank you for the bits from Talon.
I said you speak when you're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight in piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Okay.
Interview you. All right, I can do that.
Thank you. I want you to help me and Teddy tell the story, Forrest. Do a good job. And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get
I'm
back
so glad
to
you're saying
Gallows
this out
Creek,
loud right now,
and
Forrest.
if I can find out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just, talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Jesus.
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm
Oh my
trapped
God,
here
Teddy.
with a psycho. Ow. What the hell? God damn it. Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for,
Hello,
I had an idea
friend.
for a way we could prank
Hit
the
him,
new guys.
Marie.
Krusty, thank you so much for the 26 months. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's really kind. Thank you so much.
I understand that kids in Gallows Creek know tonight as Whistling Night. I'm guessing that's what you mean?
Well, we didn't have a name for it then. It was just the night that Mooney went missing. But Whistling Night is what they'd call it later.
Wait. You mean this was the first Whistling Night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky, he was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky was there too. Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So
Wow, what a
I
fantastic
helped him
stand-up
keep
guy.
himself together.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and saw Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the Whistling Man. Screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Have you talked about it?
Did you ask Ricky if he knew or not?
I didn't see any reason to. Why?
Because Ricky phoned up earlier. He didn't know anything about it, Marie.
What?
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well...
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't matter. He didn't run his mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank.
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come
Copium.
on. Oh, God damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh.
It's just a prank, bro. It was a prank.
Didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods. I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point. And when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing. Telling me it's just a joke.
I can stall for time here.
Both of these move it forward. How did you feel?
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing was real. I felt small and confused. And
Who was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck.
We gotta do whatever we can not to move it
Chuck
forward.
Brody, laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up at the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at? Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just...
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
How do you know what happened?
I saw it.
You pushed him.
Who saw it?
You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there, and he kept backing up.
Jesus Christ.
When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
You liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke. If he'd had any brains,
Yeah, Teddy's
he
a delight.
realized.
He's lovely.
Bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future
Exactly, Joe.
was at stake, Ash. You know what it's
If
like.
it wasn't just an accident, why the cover up?
People like us are bred for bigger things. I'm going to be the mayor of this town, Forrest. And then governor. And then, who knows? What happened that night was tragic.
What's the prank with deadly result between friends? We've all done it.
A mistake. It was just a stupid joke.
Yeah, it's just the kids
gone
these
wrong.
days.
So
Back in
Father
my day,
sent
we had
Clive
deadly
out to
pranks
clean
like
it up.
every week amongst our friends.
Why should have lived? Ruined my future.
George was a blip?
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
Jesus Christ.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night.
He called the murder of his friend
Sandra
Olivia.
found him the next
We
morning
don't look for each other,
while
Olivia,
jazz
same.
running.
She found him in the
Every other
river,
week.
but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she... Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek, not Sharp Creek.
What?
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business, unless she lied and said she found him in the reservoir instead of the river.
what my father did in his business
Oh, for
dealings.
fuck's sake.
It's nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews, too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself into trouble. And...
I saw. I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatments she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth.
She should have, but desperation makes people do
Everything
dumb
I could
things.
think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no. That coward killed the story. But Maurice Russell is dead now.
You've been through hell with such a girlfriend. She has been through hell, like she... Taking every opportunity to tell Marie to hit him, it's like Mass Effect Renegade Run. Some people fall off Whistling Point, some people run into train tracks. Yeah, it's just a prank.
You've been through
Let's
hell,
be sympathetic.
Marie.
Remember,
I'm
we're
sorry.
stalling it out. We're stalling it.
No idea. Never started. He shouldn't have pushed my George off a cliff. He should have been punished.
It's fine, he only died. It's don't worry about it.
Stop. At least for now. Here. Where George and
Where
I
did they
first
first
met,
meet?
before he joined the football team. Was right after he shot the winning throw.
Wait a sec.
Why are you moving towards me? He shot the winning throw. So that's not... It's not roller rink. Winning throw could be, like, football field. Do we know this, or are we guessing? Because this is American football, right? Oh yeah, winning throw, but before he joined the team. That is a fair point, so he must have been, like, in a school situation. Why do we care? Fuck Teddy. You still want to catch Marie, though. Before he joined the team.
Gallows Creek High. In the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest.
Think back to your years of studying American sports.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're here. Anyway.
Took a swing
that
for
about
Teddy
wraps up
Gallows.
the interview with Teddy. So.
Marie? Where? Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You've gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now I have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought you...
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister? Peggy, what's
She mentioned that she hadn't seen her sister in many, many years.
Wanna explain, Peggy?
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out.
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we need you on the radio. And I just...
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What happened to you, Marie? You just disappeared one day.
Disappeared? I was thrown out, Peggy. I begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No, they told me to stay quiet. They only cared when they learned I'd been with George, and
Marie, I'm so
sorry. I never knew. It's not your fault. Really, it's Mom and Dad I should be seeing right now. But since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Oh, no. We know she means Peggy. We know that she means Penny. Are we still stalling?
Next best thing. Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what
Have we told them like where they are?
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. You forgot.
Is there any way I can prove Peggy didn't forget Marie?
Happy birthday, sis. There we go.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
We're on the area.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
I don't think George is the original Whistling Man.
Well,
I don't know that I'm 100% sure who the original Whistling Man is.
Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
I'm gonna just stay in here.
Freeze!
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but
Keep
we're
your
here
This
now.
is why I always keep every birthday card and Christmas card I've ever gotten.
Okay.
Just in case, you know?
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now. We got here just in
I
the
do,
nick of
yeah.
time.
I've kept every
Where's
single
Marie?
card I've ever
She
gotten.
bolted right as we got
Pretty
here.
much.
The police are right on her heels. It won't
Oh yeah,
be long.
Mooney. Yeah. I'm stupid.
It's over, Forrest.
Presumed dead. He went missing.
Well, folks,
Pursued
it
them.
was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Good night and good morning. Let's make tomorrow better. It's been a...
And it's been a scream.
Ugh. The man, the myth, the scream. Oh, come on! So fucked up. Oh, and I could have saved so many of them! Could have saved so many of them. No, that's definitely not what Peggy looks like. Jesus. I hope this is DMCA safe too. Why are we back here?
Frequency.
Oh, it is a really good one. That's cool.
I can feel my heartbeat, and it's bursting out of my chest.
Did they say all of their shit? I don't know. But all of their music is made like by Tim Sensi. I'm really upset.
It's growing stronger inside of me.
No, I don't want to skip the epilogue!
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it here on her desk.
Hang on. Killer frequency epilogue.
What card? The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
At least we don't have to play. Yeah, like this was just the last thing that we did, so like this is fine.
Happy birthday, Peg.
We'll be fine.
Now you're great and 8. Love, M.
At least 4 playthroughs. No, there was a part of me that kind of thought maybe I'll play it again and try to like save everyone, but I don't think I'm gonna do that.
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit
Don't
of the
think I'm
suspect.
gonna do that.
This is the police. Freeze!
I'd like to watch others play this though.
Leslie, how's Peggy?
She's been cut pretty bad, but we're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I
Oh,
need
my
you to
phone
look
is
after
really
Peggy.
dying.
She needs help. Now. We got here just in the nick of time.
Where's Marie?
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on her heels. It won't be long now. It's over, Forrest.
But yeah, see, I feel the same. Like it's a sign that someone cares, and I feel bad about like throwing
Folks,
away.
It was a long night, but we made it through together.
Throwing away sentimental
Gonna
stuff,
head off
basically.
and check on Peggy. This has been Forrest Nash.
Oh, we can get a different sign off. Oh, thank God. Good night and good morning.
Good night. And good morning.
The only victim is static is you have Marie beaten to death. Alright, and now we'll just wait. I just want to see the epilogue. I want to know what it is.
In the dead of night, I can hear you calling for me.
This is Officer Trout. Come in. One suspect is in custody. We've trailed the other suspect into the nearby woods.
There's if you kind of cover your dad. Possibly at that point?
But you're just outside. And you won't let me go.
Yeah, I have a bunch of cards with original art by my grandfather, who passed away earlier this year. So that's going to be the night to keep and look back at. And just a lot of like just sentimental stuff. I'm bad at throwing out sentimental stuff. No, I think that's it. But it's probably just gonna be until the end of the song now. And it's a good song, so it's fine. But now I don't seem to be able to turn off the TV. Do they sell the soundboard?
We have the suspect cornered at the top of Whistling Point.
I missed several records probably. It looks like they sell it. No, sorry, it looks like they don't sell it.
Nobody else has to get hurt.
Is this the epilogue?
Suspect has jumped.
Oh, that's tragic.
Officer Lugo, do you have a visual? Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
The last stream you watched got 510 paper ball baskets. I worry about this person. I don't know who they are, but I worry about this person. He's caught in the restaurant and kept it up. This was really fun though. I really enjoyed it. Good game. I had a lot of fun with it. Like, I want to play more games like this. It's not a horror game. In no way is this a horror game. Like, it had some moments that if you, like, you could be tense, like when you go into the basement and it's fully dark. But it's not a horror game, but it is a clever, like, narrative game. A lot of the dialogue and the dialogue choices reminded me a little bit of Firewatch, which is a great game. Yeah, that was the a lot of it reminded me a little bit of Firewatch, which is a fantastic game. I thought that the puzzles were cute. A lot of it was good, like genuinely. I thought that this was great. I thought that this was a really good experience, and I'd like to play more games like this, to be honest. Hello, Fajok. Hello. Hi, Katie. Hello. I hope you're well. Firewatch is great. You own it for ages. I highly recommend. Firewatch is a fairly short experience. It's not that long of a game, and it's just a good story narrative walking simulator. It's just a really good walking simulator. Highly recommend. Like, it's pretty good. One of the best choose your own adventure story games. Yeah. It's great. It's fantastic. I'm gonna wrap it up here because I have such a bad headache. I feel so bad. I don't know that I'm getting sick, or if it's just that I'm incapable of dealing with the heat, and it's like taking me a little bit of time to adjust. I don't know, but I feel so bad, so I'm gonna go and get some rest. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. And I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're starting to stream early. I'm starting at around, what did I say, 6:30 p.m. Central European time. I usually start at 9 p.m. But I'm starting at 6:30 p.m. tomorrow because we're doing a sponsored watch-along of the Ubisoft event. It is sponsored by Ubisoft, and there will be Twitch drops for those of you who are watching. So you can be there for that if you want. I'll start at like 6:30. The event starts at 7, and then we'll continue streaming for just like the rest of the night. Sponsored watch. Yeah, we're gonna be co-watching the stream. We'll be co-watching the stream. It is sponsored, so they are paying me to watch it on stream along with you guys. But yeah, it'll hopefully be good. It's about an hour, and then we'll get on with other stuff afterwards. Do I get money based on viewers? No, I get a flat payment regardless of how many people watch. They pay me the same regardless of how many people are here, so it's a pretty good deal. Pretty good deal for my sake. I always prefer getting paid just like a flat payment because then I know it's predictable. It's predictable and it's fair. Ultimately for this one, it's just an hour of watching the stream. It's very low effort for my sake. Very, very low effort for my sake, and we get to watch some reveals and announcements together. Will I be playing Watchdog Legions at the same time? I don't think that I have that amount of multitasking in me. Drinking iced lemonades, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I'll be drinking. I'm gonna try to go into town and get a smoothie tomorrow. I found a smoothie place. I have found out that there is a smoothie place near me, and if it's equally warm tomorrow, which I think it's meant to be, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna buy myself a smoothie. What kind? I'll get a, I really wanted a cherry flavored one. Only if the weather is as nice tomorrow, though. If it's equally warm. I'm not gonna bother if it's, like, not super warm. But they had a couple that are, like, cherry flavored. I can't fucking type. This is how bad I'm feeling. I can't type at all. Yeah, they have one that I was looking at that had like cherry and strawberries and raspberries. And it looked really good, so I'm looking forward to that. I'm gonna treat myself. So yeah, that's tomorrow, and then the stream will be at around 6:30 p.m. Eastern European time? Central European time. Yeah, I should. Hi, Poison Wolf. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I hope the same for you. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna head off. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching. It really means a lot. I'm very grateful that you guys come by and watch. Thank you so much for that. I feel so bad, so I'm just gonna head off and go for a short walk and then get some sleep, I think. And yeah, I hope you enjoyed watching Killer Frequency. I really enjoyed playing it. I had a blast. I thought it was great. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. We'll raid Domestic Dan. I haven't raided him in a while. And he's playing Amnesia the Bunker. And I was saying how I'm really looking forward to watching people play this game. I'm really looking forward to watching other people play Amnesia the Bunker. I had such a good time playing it. I really, like, I've been looking forward to watching how other people approach it and, like, how other people play it, so, we'll rate him. He's a good dude. Go say hello if you want to, and then I'll see you all tomorrow. Thanks again so much for hanging out. I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Bye!